Alright, everybody, welcome back to Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Today is going to be a little bit of a different session than the other days because, well, sadly we have two players absent right now. Juno and Metius are not going to be able to join us for whatever reason. Uh, However, that doesn't mean that there isn't stuff left to be done in, in Estoria, or just in general in the land of Idea. In the last session, the party finally managed to complete their third task. They have reactivated the fires of the Mithril Forge and freed the Forge Keeper from their eternal contract. The Forge Keeper, however, agreed that, well, as part of her gratitude, she would continue to serve in the Forge. However, not a lot can actually be done in a way of reforging magical artifacts without the help of Vulcan, who was contacted shortly after by a sending message. Vulcan has departed his workshop from Estoria to go work in the Mithril Forge, and with him he has taken some of the artifacts, magic items that the party has had left behind, with the intention of reforging them, so that he may be able to work his magic and eventually deliver them back to the party. During the return to Astoria, however, the party, besides resupplying, have come to a bit of a tactical decision. Considering that, as per a previous encounter, they have come to realize that the King of Mitros, King Acastus, is possibly spying on their movements. They decided to attempt to get one over on him, and made contact with Thericles, the father of Corina, whose daughter was rescued from the party beforehand during their trip to the Mossy Temple. Because he basically owes them one, he has agreed to serve as their counterintelligence to King Acastus' possible spies. He's departed ahead of the party to the city of Mitros, and while he is doing that, the party is thinking of their next move. And that is where we are at right now. So, uh, you guys, I believe last we left off, Alexander, you were walking back from the vineyards of Estoria over to meet up with the rest of the party somewhere towards the center of the city. Thericles has, of course, already departed through one of the gates in the city, uh, having left behind with you what he called a family heirloom, the spear, or javelin rather, that seems to produce some form of static electricity to the touch. Uh, I'll say, for the purposes of convenience, you would all reconvene somewhere around the middle of the city, right in front of Vulcan's Hall. Half the party having done their resupplying and shopping, while Xandri returns, javelin in hand.
All right, so good news, guys. Theracles agreed. Um, I'll fill you in a little bit more later. Um, for now, I think we still need to go deal with those bandits before we head out. What type of day is it?
Uh, right now, it is still technically like morning, well, more getting to noon at this point, because it takes you around a little bit. You guys did stick around for like at least a day with the centaurs previously, so by the time you got to Astoria, it was just about to, morning was just about to end. So it is getting, so it's pretty basically noon at this point.
Yeah, we should probably take care of the bandits quick, and then I'll also over the healer kits. It looks like I got 2 of them to Xandri.
All right. Hand over the 2 healers kits to Xandri.
Thank you. gosh, one of these days when we have a little time to sit down and relax, we'll have to take you to a healer. Your skin's got to be getting really bruised up.
I mean,
Um, besides that,
true.
Huh.
did Lorius go with Theracles?
You did recommend that he swung by the palace to pick him up, yes.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, he followed your advice. Though you haven't really seen like Lorius walk by, you could assume that perhaps he is indeed traveling with Heracles.
Okay. Maybe we could go tell my auntie we're gonna go take care of some bandits and then head out
I
to
agree.
Mitros.
Sounds good to me.
Hell yeah.
She kind of, in case you may have forgotten, Kyra is with the party.
Oh, shit.
Oh, she is. Oh, I just know that we were all split up.
She didn't split off from the party that went off to shopping because, well, she hasn't been hanging out with you guys too much recently, so she is more or less swinging by right now. She kind of peeks her head from behind Drakgar's massive fucking frame, and she says, "I'm still here, just in case you have forgotten about me."
Who that?
Oh, that's really funny.
Oh.
Um, uh,
Don't worry. It's saying 500 years. I get it. No one remembers me. I got it. I know. Ha ha ha.
I punched Derek for being stupid.
Ow.
heard something about dealing with some bandits. Ooh, that's a new one. You guys usually deal with a lot of other type of things while on the road. What have brought these bandits to your attention, I wonder?
Bored.
Or you.
Oh, something more than that. I can't just write. And the heroes were bored, and they decided to kill some bandits. That would make for a good story.
Out of game, Cassie wasn't one that picked up this quest.
Correct. It was.
It was Pumo. So we'll see how well he remembers.
Oh my
Yeah, well,
That's
there's some bad guys we had to eliminate. I'm pretty sure because they did something bad. I believe. It's been so long.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was hilarious.
If you don't remember, you could try asking whoever I told you about this information in the first place. Maybe getting some more details might be beneficial to us, or to you all specifically.
My brain hurts. Hold up. It's waterlogged. Sorry.
You can make
Your jokes.
make me a history check to remember.
That one.
Come on, that was a good joke. You gotta have to laugh. Come on. Waterlog.
Jesus Christ.
No, god damn it. Alright, I love history. Let's go.
And
Good enough.
With an 8. It's been a couple of days. You've been smacked around a couple of times. Maybe you got some brain damage, so it's kind of hard to remember a little bit. But you have this image in your head of you talking to somebody within Pythor's court, perhaps a form of advisor,
Ooh, my brain's it's actually working. I'm trying to remember. It was supposed to be a. Oh, my brain's hurting. It was supposed to be a issue that they don't want us to concern about because it wasn't that bad. But since we're
Weren't you
done with
talking
our
to my
mission.
dad's advisor when we all ditched you in the throne room because we just couldn't stand you talking any longer?
Oh, you guys were making cookies, so you guys ran out of the room as fast as you guys could. All right. Okay.
My
It was
amazing
something
cookies.
like that. Yeah. Your
Oh,
cookies
yeah, we were. We made
Yeah,
cookies.
your cookies were great charcoal for that fire.
They're the best.
I no wonder your grandpa liked it so much. And eat it, but could use it for something else. It was an issue that they were gonna handle and anything. Don't forget about it, guys. Something else to do, but like, we'll do it if we have to. After that, my mind is still blank on it.
Well, I guess we could go talk to my dad.
You guys.
Sure, you.
Oh, go ahead.
Is this is the last day of party? You might be drinking right now, guys. Just saying.
Yeah,
That's what get.
the week-long celebration that King Pythor had announced, some time ago, is reaching its end. It's been already quite a couple of days since you guys have been through here. You first arrived at Estoria, rather, during your adventure. So, the time has gone on. There's people who are winding down from the celebrations, some who are still trying to go strong even now. Uh, you overhear people in the streets talking about, well, all the type of antics they got up to this last week. Some speak of, their nights of drinking. Others you overhear talk about how they went to see a nice play at the theater, the amphitheater that is towards the south of the city. Uh, Other than that, not a lot really, happens. Nobody really pesters you on the street, though you do get a couple of hellos. How you're doing? Thank you so much. From the citizens as they see you pass by. Uh, you know, Perhaps they could even be asking you, more questions about your adventures if you were to indulge them in them. Oh, one thing I really forgot. Uh, I should have said this during the recap, but because of the fact that we are in, past the three labors, we are officially in chapter 3 of this campaign,
Ooh.
summoned by the king. That's
All
where
right, guys.
credits,
Guys, flip.
the initial credits start appearing there. So directed by, starring, uh, you know,
Gang.
but you guys will go back to the palace. You do get a comment from one of the guards saying, "A man who claimed to have been sent by you came up some time ago. The Satyr Laureates went with him to some form of mission, apparently."
Yep, no worries. That was me.
Right. Uh, just thought we should let you know. As the guards just stand at attention. Uh,
Thank you.
you will see, yes, uh, well, when you walk through the palace, it seems relatively calm now. Almost as if, not a couple of days ago, the Order of Siren wasn't demanding for the princess's blood to be shed. Uh, Everybody seems to have gone back to their usual routine. And by usual routine, of course, this means that upon you walking towards the throne room, uh, the smell of alcohol floods your senses. Uh, Pythor is currently, you know, very joyously has one mug gigantic in his hand, while on the other seems to be signing some official documentation that is being presented to him by his attendants. Uh, you see, every time he finishes signing some documentation, he takes a good swig from the mug. Uh, and then right as he's about to take another one, you do see one of the other attendants say, "Oh, king, my king, what do we agree upon?" And then he nods along and shrugs, gets to another document, and continues to review it, almost as if he was given the incentive of drinking after every successful revision. Uh, you guys will walk into the throne room and see this scene play out. Amongst Pythor's many advisors, you will recognize Derek, the one that you spoke with, Thobos, the halfling gentleman who seems to be some form of one of the more prominent advisors in Pythor's court. He's actually the one that is holding up a couple of the documentations that is being reviewed by King Pythor. Nobody really makes a sound when you walk in, though the guards that are at the entrance of the throne room do stand at attention, uh, do the military salute to you guys as you pass by, which is enough of a noise that caused Pythor's attention to the entrance of the throne room. Uh, he,
Oxen.
however, is very well, not pressured, but focused on getting this whatever task he's doing done with.
Dad.
Oh, one moment. And he kind of finishes reading over, or fast reading rather, over this one document that is being presented to him. Uh, there is a clear rush that he has in order to just get this business done with as soon as possible.
Can I glance and see like what type of document he's signing to make sure he's doing it properly?
This angle, because you're coming in from the like the front of the throne room, is kind of would be pretty difficult for you to do. So you would need to walk around, uh, you know, all the attendants to try and get to the side of Pythor. Uh, but from you can tell he is just more or less speed reading whatever it is that he has, in his hand. Just to give you guys back the visual indicator of what you're looking at here. Here's the Pythor's throne room. This is basically how the scene is playing out. There are people there that should not be there, but that's fine. So after he's done with that, very quickly he does another form of signing, and then takes another big swig from the mug he has on his other hand. Places it down. You hear the echo in the room as the now empty mug is laid down on one side of the main throne. Uh, Thobos, the halfling advisor, just kind of nods along and says, "I believe that'll be all for today, sir. At least for now. You may take your well-deserved rest." Just takes a deep breath. Finally, I thought those documents would never end. Yes, little Alexandri, and your friends, of course. I have now all the time in the world for all of you now.
Oh, Dad, you're the best. Do you remember a
So,
couple of days ago when the most of us started to leave to go bake cookies for Grandpa?
How could I forget? The servants spend days cleaning you up of your mess.
ha!
I think it was brother's mess. My cookies turned out pretty well. He did I mean, it was his first time in the kitchen. We can't be too upset at him for that.
Oh, of course. Everybody has to learn sometimes. I try to
And
learn.
he
Hardwood
didn't give
are
up,
my
and he finished
specialty.
his cookies, so
When I
he's not a quitter.
I know that when I first tried to learn the art of the culinary variety, it took me quite a bit of time to get used to it. But, well, that's a story for another day. Uh, is there something you wish to discuss?
Yes. So when we left, um, Derek stayed behind. I think Phobos, you were there too.
I do,
Um,
I do recall this conversation happened a few days ago.
well, you see, our party member, um, neglected to kind of like fill us in on some details about some bandits. So we just wanted to come back and recollect what's going on, where they're located, and how we can help. We want to make sure that we could disperse of them for you before we head to um our next location in our quest.
Ah, yes, quite. He can, you see him pull out like this set of parchments that are currently in some form of what would be the era equivalent of a clipboard almost. Uh, and he kind of just seems to flip through them, says, "Yes, right. Uh, Nearby the Halfling Enclave, there were some sightings of some very unsavory looking individuals. rumor has it that they have acquired the employment of a Cyclops amongst their numbers. It is a troubling situation, mostly because should they continue to operate in the area that they currently are at, it will mean some dangerous implications for the Halfling Enclave.
Well, I probably should take care of that soon.
It is believed that their current leader, if rumors and stories are accurate, is a woman that's actually a fugitive that we've been looking for a while. A woman by the name of Corteva. Amongst the many charges that she has been placed with, robbery, assault, uh, fraudulent practices, and well, burglary and the like. Nothing too
Sounds
major,
like
just minor petty thefts. She isn't the one to be that big a name amongst the ranks of the unsavory folk. But if the stories are true and she has indeed employed a Cyclops, well, that's significantly raises her threat level, so to speak.
Okay. Okay, good to know. We're going to be possibly fighting a Cyclops. Okay, okay.
that clock shouldn't be too hard to handle.
I mean, there's nothing to worry about. It's just a Cyclops. We've not fought one of those before.
I mean, if we could take down a three-headed dog, I'm pretty sure we could take down a Cyclops.
It's easy. The
we barely took down that dog. Let's be honest here. 4 of you almost died.
When you say that,
yeah.
when you say, "Hey, we took down a three-headed dog," you see, like all the attendants
Huh?
are kind of like, oh, like they begin to
Huh?
themselves, and Pythor kind of begins to laugh this very hearty, very loud laugh. Of course, my own blood would be able to take down a Cerberus. I expected no less from the heroes of the Heartlands. I'm so proud of you right now. And he kind of gets out from the throne and says, "Come here, my son." Kind of looking at you, Drakgar.
It was actually this dragon lad over here that took it down. The hugs are
My
fine.
headphone died for a second.
Pythor essentially seems to be stretching out his arms very widely to receive you for a hug, Drakgar.
I go give him a hug, I guess.
Kind of goes in with this iron-like grip. Make me a contested athletics check against Pythor.
Bring it.
Fuck. Dragon destroyed. It's getting destroyed, dude. What? 1d50.
He's getting that one, and I'm still gonna lose.
1d50.
Oh
You're right.
Jesus!
Oh, you, sir. That's not even a nat 20.
Wait!
That's
I
not
did
even
acrobatics instead of athletics. Should I re-roll it, or should we count that anyways?
What is your modifier for athletics?
Uh,
Still won't be enough.
it'd be a +6, not even close.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, he's a literal god. You see as Drakgar, like you go in for the hug, and you it's kind of like that scene from Predator where like Schwarzenegger goes in for a handshake, and they're like both straining to see who would give in first. Except in like a hug version, where you thought you were ready, to like give Pythor a good squeeze, so to speak. But he just catches you completely off guard. Uh, and you feel at some moment a pop in your back as if he just realigned your some bone that was out of place for a moment there. Uh, and then he kind of like lets you go, and puts his hands on your shoulders and say, "If only your mother would be around to see this momentous occasion. One day, you will be able to get her back from the clutches of that vile Hexia."
Excuse me. Yeah, hope one day, hopefully. It's unfortunate what happened.
This is cause for celebration, I would say. But, it sounds like you, weren't quite in the mood for celebration right now.
Oh, shit. Sorry, cat.
Well, in that case, I shall leave you to it in that case, and I hope you look into the matters here that young Phobos has brought to your attention. Uh, he's a good man, he is, amongst the best that I've ever hired. The other attendants look a little bit dismayed at that comment. Phobos just kind of does a sigh and says, "Right, sir, you've said that plenty of times already." And he turns to look at you guys, takes a step forward, and says, "Please do be careful if you're looking into these matters. We wouldn't want the news reach us of you being crushed by a Cyclops, that would we?"
We will definitely do our best to take care of ourselves. Thanks for the worries. I do have another question or two for you, Dad, if that's okay.
Of course! Anything for you and the
Um,
heroes of the Oracle.
this could also go for anybody who's like actively here. We need to kill some gorgons, or at least like obtain some of their blood. Does anyone quite know where we might be able to find some gorgon blood or gorgon themselves?
Well, that's a bit of tall order. Gorgons haven't been seen around these regions for quite some time. Not since your old man here took care of all of them, he kinda flexes. Uh, but I suppose that doesn't quite really help you. Uh, Thomas? Yes, sir. Could you have someone look into the old records and see if there's any sightings of Gorgons in this region? Yes, sir. I shall have the librarians potentially look at this matters. Yes, in case you may have forgotten, sir, we do have those. He looks back at you guys. Pythor, again with that perpetual smile almost, says, "We shall look into matters here. In the meantime, you may resume your travels. I may
Oh,
ask, for what reason do you need to try to hunt down these Gorgons?"
well, you see, we kind of freed the Forge Keeper, so they're no longer in prison. And due to freeing them, they agreed that some of their last actions, they would forge some weapons for us. And um, two of the weapons on the list that the Forge Keeper stated they could make was, well, a Staff of Healing, which would greatly benefit me in helping keep everybody alive. And then there was a Trident of Fish command, which seemed particularly really useful for some upcoming journeys that we might have to take upon the sea.
I see. Well, much like I said, Gorgons have been seen around the Heartlands for quite some time. However, there are still rumors of sailors who go across the Cerulean Gulf, and from time to time, where they land themselves on some of the islands, they say they claim at least that they see some strange things. Perhaps amongst them some Gorgons. Still, though, we shall have some of my people look into the matters.
Um, Also, could you have some people look into finding a chimera? We kind of need its goat's head as well.
All of the attendants kind of look at each other like, "What the hell are they saying?"
We're just like giving out a normal ass grocery list.
Just kind of says, "I'm afraid that goes a little bit beyond our area of expertise. The finding of strange creatures is something that is more suited for, well, other regions outside of Estoria. Here, in the nearby vicinity, that most you will find are Fae, and, well, if you're really unlucky, the aforementioned giants such as Cyclops or even Gigants." I suppose as far as chimeras go, there is a story surging from Mitros. It is said that the way they execute those affected by the death penalty, or well, whose punishment is the death penalty, I should say, are said to be executed by being killed by a chimera. Of course, I'm not sure they would allow you to walk out with the chimera's goat head from Mitros, but perhaps somebody who's involved in that process may be able to tell you where they got such a creature.
All right, so Cassie does apologize. She got a phone call halfway through you explaining. You stated that there is an actual goat head in Mitros, but I did not hear the beginning part of that.
Basically, what Tobos said is that in Mitros, the death penalty is usually brought about by the criminal being executed by means of having a chimera let loose on them. Of course, Tobos doesn't highly doubts that you'll be allowed to just take the goat head off the chimera in Mitros. But perhaps you could ask somebody who's involved in that particular aspect of the legal system and ask where they got the chimera from.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to Mitros. Just give me 1 second here as she's scrolling over her list. Let's see. Do you also, I think the last one on our list is, do you guys by chance know of, where we could find some nymphs?
Excuse me?
Some nymphs?
Oh, nymphs. Sir, would you mind taking this one away? and then, uh, and then,
Listen, we don't have to kill any nymphs. Like, we don't necessarily want to kill a chimera either. If we could just be given a goat head, that'd be easier. But let me, like, if we have to kill a chimera, obviously, I guess we could. Unless it's intelligent, then we wouldn't. Um, and then the Gorgons, like, if they're intelligent, we also wouldn't have to kill them because intelligent, we would be able to be like, hey, could you just like bleed into these vials for us for like 1 minute? Here's
Real
some
quick.
catfish. Have a great day.
I believe siphoning someone's blood for 1 minute will do more than just a little, than just make them dizzy. Pythor kinda speaks up and says, well, as Tobos here already said, there has been plenty of sightings of Fae around, all across the region of the Heartlands. Nymphs are not entirely out of the question. I'm certain one of these days you'll come across one of them. Although, and then Tobos kind of side eyes Pythor and says, sir, please refrain to say what I think you're going to say. And then Pythor looks back and says, no, of course. Never mind. It was a silly idea. Thobos just kind of sighs and says, like the king said, it is entirely possible for you to just wander across many a nymph on your travels. They range from all sorts of, representations of the elements, from air to water to land. Really, there is a high likelihood of you running across them as long as you travel from natural regions.
Wait, didn't we run into one in the old woods?
Actually, now that you think about it, I think you're correct. Maybe we could ask Glorious if his friend would be okay with giving us a couple locks of her hair. Not a lot, just like a couple strings.
Are you? Hold on. You're asking if one of the Fae you saw with Lorius was a nymph.
I think one of them there was a nymph, right?
Well,
There's a dryad, a nymph, and a centaur.
you can.
History check, maybe?
Yeah, you
Remember?
can history check, because your memory is a little bit hazy on that regard.
Nat 1. They're telling me nat 1.
Anybody can roll it, not just one person.
I'm gonna roll as well, but my sheet is loaded.
Easy. No way, your history sucks, bro.
Porunga.
No way, I rolled nat 1 as well.
Porunga and you guys think back on your trek through the mossy temple, the old woods, the region where you met Lorius or saw the druid, where you fought Demetria. As far as you recall, none of those actual fae that you ran across were nymphs. There was a dryad. That's what she was, which is
Okay.
some form of nature spirit that is so closely linked with trees and the like. There was Satyr too, but again, no nymphs.
That's probably what I was thinking of, the Dryad.
So yeah. So that's basically what Thobo says. That you're bound to run across one eventually. In fact, I believe kind of looks at one of the attendants and says, "Do you have any reports on that traveling troupe that is currently in the amphitheater?" You see one of the attendants, this one on the far side, says, "Yes, I have actually had the pleasure of seeing one of the plays, as tacky as they may have been." She kind of turns to look at you guys and says, "Amongst the cast that makes up the brunt of this troupe, it is said that amongst them, one of their lead actresses is indeed an air nymph, an Oread. Although I would struggle to believe that she would part with any of her possessions so easily. What is it exactly that you're looking for out of them?"
Um, we just need a couple pieces of their hair.
They're kind of taken aback a little bit.
It's for string uses, come on.
It's for research purposes.
Research purposes.
It'll help us craft some pretty a magical weapon, a lute specifically.
I see. I think I understand. Nymphs possess some form of innate magical abilities, and perhaps I guess it stands to reason that those could be channeled into magical items. I think. uh, Tobos speaks up and says, "Well, I doubt that this member of the wandering acting group would be willing to part with locks of her hair so easily. Usually, it is the raving fans that leave locks of their hair behind on the belongings of famous people. But I will not judge. Um, I suppose you could try whenever you have the time for it."
Okay. And I do apologize. Where was that located again? So I can put it into my notes.
What do you say?
What was her name and location again, so I can add it to
They
my
don't
notes?
know her name, but they believe one of the members of the acting group that is currently set to perform in the amphitheater here in Astoria is, stories has it that she is an air nymph, an Oread. That's the name for air nymphs.
Okay. Oh, and that was the posters that we seen in town. What was the date on those posters we seen?
What was the date on those posters that you saw?
When we were in town shopping when we first got back, we seen posters that were strung up around the town about a entertainment group that was performing.
Well, I'll tell you because you remember at least that much. Uh, that the dates that the group is set to perform were actually spread out all through the week of celebration that that Pythor called for the city. Uh, Conveniently enough, one of their performances is to be done this evening.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, if that's tonight, should we go to that first and then handle the bandits in the morning? Or do you think we can get back in time?
I feel like bandits would be more active at night, right?
Yeah, true.
I feel like we should conquer the bandits tonight, come back, heal up in the morning, go and see the nymph, and then head out to Mitros.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, yeah,
All right.
it's good.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So Pythor looks at you guys and says, "Well, it's good that you have everything sorted out. If you truly are departing to Mitros in the morning, do swing by to say your goodbyes before you go. It is going to be a long road to Mitros, and well, since we're all in confident company, between you and I, the current king and myself don't really get along that good. Castus is a man who has a level of disdain for the five gods. It still baffles me to this day that he married my sister.
Huh?
Right, of course, Valus, you know her as the goddess of wisdom?
Oh, so Grandma's in Mitros?
Oh my.
That
Oh, wait,
Ah.
Auntie? That's the other Auntie. Sorry, I didn't mean to say Grandma. I meant to say Auntie.
kind of peeks, kind of chuckles a little bit when you call her grandma. Uh,
Huh?
Kyra says,
I literally meant to say Auntie, but Cassie read the word Grandpa on her screen at the same time that I said Grandma.
Kyra, Kyra speaks up at this point and says, "Oh yes, they have enjoyed such a wonderful married life together. You'd see how some of the, uh, audiences seem to go with when those two are in the same room. I guess it's a good time for me to mention this. Besides being a traveling poet, yours truly is also an unofficial court musician for Queen Valus in Mitros.
Huh?
Usually she just, tells me to go on errands to get rid of me. So I tend to go outside more often than not.
I'm in shock. So you're telling me your sister tells you to leave most of the time?
Oh yes,
Get in the
that's just how siblings are. Sometimes you can't live with them, but you also can't stuff them back in the baby maker, right? Um,
I'm sure these two over here have had that talk. Maybe I don't know
What?
exactly.
I'm going to pretend I understood that.
You're welcome.
But yes, Queen Valus, the very perfect, very wise queen. She's still there, and more likely she will probably be present whenever you have an audience with King Acastus. Because let's face it, you're gonna have an audience with him.
Yeah. God damn it. God dang it. Well, I gotta get chummy, I guess. I guess I could just say like, hey, I know you, your great grandpa. He was my buddy. The king.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you used to be very chummy with him.
Yes. Look, I'm not dead at least, so give me that.
I'm just shaking my head.
Look, Ace. Look, buddy. You're the one that didn't have to deal with this, okay? All right. How many times he told me to go clean the dragon's poop, okay? Look, you didn't deal with that. I did.
Pythor and the tendency is gonna do like this very awkward like head scratch of like and Pythor just
You were
well regardless of what your plans for the future are, at least your immediate plans, I pray success for them, and whatever may happen in the future. Now, there's some matters that I need to attend to at the moment. If you don't require anything more of me, I shall get to those in a moment.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's go deal with some bandits and Cyclops.
Kyra, almost like stretching, she says, "Finally, I get to follow along this time around. Uh,
No questions.
without
Questions, guys.
without no more questions, no more interruptions. Good old-fashioned
Totally.
banter that I get to record on my notes." And
Yeah. Looks
Come
like
on, Derek. I
Sandria.
just grabbed Derek and start walking out.
and you
Guys.
head out of the throne room. Phobos does follow along behind you guys as you're leaving the throne room, just to give you guys a few final comments. As he says, "I shall be waiting for you at the southern gate of the city. This matter does indeed, after all, concern my people. If the bandits intended to do any harm to the Halfling Enclave, I must be the one to know first whether you succeed or fail. Hopefully, you succeed. In fact, I am most assured that you will. Now, whenever you get done with that business, I shall be waiting nearby the southern gate to hear your findings. Good luck, and may the power of the five be with you all."
Bye, Dad. And she'll give him a hug and a kiss on the cheek, and then she's going to skip out of the room.
To Pythor, and then you guys get out of there. So, you guys will travel back through the city of Estoria, down to the southern gate, which was the general area, beyond that point where the bandits were last spotted at. And then you will be off, back to the Heartlands.
Whee!
Uh, oh, I forgot to add a couple of tokens into this map. Tokens that may be important for future reference, just in case you guys at any point forget who is where. Because Damon is over here. There we go. Oh shit, I forgot to move the camera, the actual camera over there. All right, so you guys will be heading, I guess it would be downstream, from Estoria south. There is, from what you can gather, the general region where you were told the bandits operate at is not too far away from the outer limits of the city of Astoria. The way it was described to you guys by Tobos, it seems like they operate actually very close to the Arkelon River. So perhaps that is a way for you guys to start getting to tracking. Speaking of which, you guys are taking time out of your day to track these bandits. I'm gonna need you guys to roll me a survival check.
Oh no.
Right. We get to die already. Let's go.
Woot woot.
I will remind you guys, those of you who have proficiency in the skill that I just described, can in fact provide the help action to somebody who does or does not.
My survival check. Where's survival?
So, Pumo, you're proficient in everything, sir.
So, my survival right here on a check on skills is 1 on survival.
Yeah, Jack of all trades is not the same as being proficient in everything.
Oh yeah, nat 20. Of course I survived. Too good.
All right. So with a nat 21, you will be able to at least get a head start on all this business. You see, there's this small sort of like trail that kind of goes away from the main road and into a set of forested hills, which is kind of have this dense tree line and canopy that kind of blocks up most of the sky. This is from your starting point of the investigation. This is where the Halfling Enclave is at in the southern outskirts of Estoria. Well, it's called the Halfling Enclave, but really it is more of a living ground for most of the small races in Thylea. There's gnomes, even a couple of goblins here that all kind of live together in harmony in this region. Using this as your starting ground, which is the general area where the bandits were spotted at, you begin to kind of look from there. Not too far away from the enclave, you start noticing that something weird is happening. There is regions beyond the enclave where you know for a fact there should be more animals that there currently are inhabiting, as if they're being slowly hunted, which wouldn't be too, wouldn't be too out of the ordinary if the citizens are actually, hunting for them. Except that for this particular people, it doesn't seem like that's actually the case. Rather than animal fur and animal products and the like, they seem to be, dealing more in, well, textiles, silks, cloths, even, more artsy, craftsy, formations of, of trees and leaves seem to be their trade. So right now, you already start to notice a pattern. It's not.
Guys,
Go ahead. What are you saying?
I think it's this way. It's very nice over here.
It
That's
is not too long after spotting this that you begin to notice this very roughly done cut trees, as if there was no real finesse to how they were cut down. There wasn't really like an effort to like replant a sapling, like just this really unrefined, like chops of various axes were taken to some of these trees. You feel yourself getting a little bit closer.
no respect to these trees. Back in my days, we took down trees just for stuff. We still planted damn small little sprouts just for the next generation.
I say that's cool, Derek, and I move forward.
People these days, man.
You will begin to notice that as you move a mile or so upstream, or downstream rather, you begin hearing a couple of sounds just ahead. It's really thunderous sounding footsteps seem to begin to pick up on your ears, so to speak. When you look just over the tree line, you see this very muscular, around 12 foot tall figure that kind of seems to be currently walking towards the stream using his big ass hand to scoop up a bit of water and begin to drink from it. What appears to be some form of well, what else but a cyclops seems to shift into view as this entity seems to be currently drinking from the stream a little bit. Uh, the Cyclops doesn't really, make an attempt to hide itself, nor does it make an attempt to hide what it's doing. And I guess at this point, I'm gonna ask anybody of you are like sneaking, or you just approaching as is.
Do we not see
Sneaky,
anybody?
sneaky.
As far as you can tell, this guy's alone.
I
Sneaky.
guess I'll sneak. I guess I'll sneak.
I need to practice my sneakiness, so I will also sneak. Where is it? I gotta stop closing these windows. Doing this on accident. Roge. Stealth. I forget it's in the bottom. Oh yeah, back-to-back nat 20s. Hope I don't mess this up again later.
Derek's like, this is the one game
I want to
that
use
gotta
something.
shine.
He's gonna eat something, guys.
Well, thankfully, this was more of a group stealth check than an individual one.
Welcome.
Okay, never mind.
You you begin to sneak up on this Cyclops, and you notice that he doesn't seem really to notice any of you. He seems in fact very like blissfully unaware of its surroundings. You see as from time to time when he scoops up water from the river to drink, sometimes he catches a couple of fish in there that he kind of has, just lets them sit there for a moment in the water. Seeing them splash around on the almost small pond size that is the palm of his hand, and then just drops them back and lets them go. In fact, at some point he just kind of sits there and begins to collect some wood from the surrounding area, as if this is kind of what he was sent on to do in the first place, collect some firewood. Otherwise, he again seems to have no real indication that he has spotted any of you.
We try to approach him.
So be stealthy, so I'll let you guys do it.
You said that we didn't see anybody nearby, right? Just the Cyclops at this point?
Yeah, as far as you can tell, he is completely alone.
So can we eliminate him right here, right now, guys? Sneak attacks, everybody.
I don't know if you could kill him. He's looks like he's just minding his own business.
Until we pop out and he starts trying to kill us.
But
Well,
isn't he just being controlled by the bandits and the other person?
maybe we could talk to him to see if he can join us instead of the bandits.
Wait, guys, I got an idea. Like, listen here. This is my idea. I just use my spell of suggestion and suggest that he should join us. Might be the dumbest thing ever said, but it could work.
What if we go spy on the bandits a little bit and see what they're up to before we try and make a ruckus and take on the Cyclops first?
We suggest him not to attack us. Easy.
I wonder if any of us can like subdue him or put him to sleep.
Sleep guy's gone. He went to the city.
I don't have anything to do that.
I don't have anything to for that.
I don't have anything either. So, I mean, it's up to you guys. Do you guys want to see if he could suggest the Cyclops to take a nap? Or suggest the Cyclops to head back deeper into the mountains?
Could persuade him as well, since I'm pretty sure I'm very efficient at persuading people.
I mean, if this is what you're wanting to try to do backup plan would be fighting him. So, I mean,
we got big guy over here on the side with his hammer. I think he'll be okay, minus the part when he fought a dog. A dog with 3 heads.
You do see, while you guys are kind of having this quiet discussion, that at some point the Cyclops hand has now picked up like quite a bit of firewood, and he just kind of seems to like point at it with his fingers, almost as if he's counting them, but he's clearly having a hard time with that. And then at some point he just kind of shrugs, closes his hand to kind of clutch the firewood so it doesn't fall off, and then turns and begins to walk into the tree line.
Should we stealthily walk or follow him?
Yeah, I think we should stealth behind him. I think we give Derek a chance, guys.
I don't know.
Let's
I think we just try to
yeah, let's
assist him in suggesting the Cyclops to head deeper into the mountains away from civilization. And then we go for the bandits.
let's do
Yeah.
that.
I mean,
Alright.
worst case scenario, he fucks up and can't properly talk to them, and then from there we just,
I'll
just
talk to him, but like from a distance. So if he swings with me or something, I have a quick chance to escape. Hopefully he'll miss. I hope. He looks really big and strong.
He doesn't look like he's hurting anybody. He's probably friendly.
Maybe.
We should do it before he gets too far away.
That too.
yeah. All right,
Alright.
go, Derek. You got this.
All right.
Alright.
What are you doing here, Derek?
I will approach the Cyclops in a friendly manner.
So you kind of come out from your hiding. How do you call out to the Cyclops?
I come out but as like if I got lost and well not lost I guess. I guess I would come out and say, "Oh, hi, hello, Mr. Cyclops, sir."
I'll be right
Hopefully,
behind Derek just in case he fucks us up.
shush bush that talks.
So you come out. Hello, Mr. Cyclops. You see the Cyclops kind of turns around. His one eye and one eyebrow kind of raised up in like a questioning manner almost. He turns to look at you. You do your greeting, and the Cyclops just kind of does like this friendly wave at you with the one hand that isn't holding the firewood. He begins to say something that you don't understand because you don't speak giant.
I do.
But Drakgar does. From your hiding spot, Drakgar, you will hear that the Cyclops is saying something along the lines of, "Hey, hello there. Are you lost? I I have some friends nearby. Could help you if you're lost."
And I'll speak to these I'll speak to him in giant and ask what are these friends and where are they at?
You're also coming out of your hiding spot?
Yeah, I was behind Derek.
Okay. So you ask, where are these friends of his?
That's who was in the bush the whole time. I thought I was talking to myself.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I need to make sure it's a surprise because I want to make sure he doesn't freak out saying more people are hiding in the bush. You know they probably are.
Uh, so you say, where are your friends? And he kind of points, to like a little bit closer to the tree line, and says, "Yeah, I met up with them a while ago. They're pretty scary, but they're pretty nice to me. Uh, what about yous?"
We're friendly. I mean, what do you mean scary? What do they do?
I mean, I'm not sure how to tell you. As they just look pretty tough.
Oh, they didn't like do anything to you or anybody around you?
Uh, no.
I'll whisper to Derek. Should we ask if he should?
I,
Oh, sorry. What?
I can take you to them you want. They're just there. They have a camp.
They have and I'll whisper to Derek. Do you think we should go?
Ah, dang. Oh, sorry, Mr. Clacker. Me and my big friend right here. are having a quick discussion because we're just deciding we should go or not. It's not we don't want to. That we're deciding because we're also traveling. It's just sometimes since we don't know people, maybe we don't know if they're gonna be good people or bad people. It's not that you're not bad people. It's just that we have to make sure that we don't not everybody gets into conflict about something.
What?
Exactly.
You can tell he doesn't actually understand what Derek is saying. He kind of turns to look at you, Drakgar, and says, "Hey, your friend here speaks funny."
And I'll say, and Giant, don't mind him. He's special, or not special. I know I'll say special.
People say I'm special too.
Yeah, but you're special in a good way. He's a little crazy.
And then I feel like they're talking to me like, "Hey, I've been stuck in a giant water balloon for 500 years. Okay, sir."
I was saying that in Giant, but okay.
Like, well, and then we discuss and hey, like, we should ask this magical bush wisdom of the trees. Should we go to the camp?
You ask an Alexander
That's the-
Porunga, like.
yes, and they speak bush. Like, oh, we should. Oh. Prunga's like, rah, rah, rah.
Yeah,
Oh my god!
just kind of scratches his
Sure.
Just ignore him. He's. Let's
Damn
go
it.
see your friend.
What's the answer? What the freak?
So you guys answer? So you were still hitting?
I said, sure.
I'll tell him in Giant that asked to go see his friends. Or
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, you're gonna like them. They're over here. He kind of begins to walk in the direction that he was already heading over to before you stop him.
Bro, it's supposed to be the magical bush, not you, sir.
Oh my god.
You turn me in as invisible. You casting visibility?
Yeah.
Twin spelling it or cast at a higher level?
That guys.
I'm twin spelling it.
Okay. So you sub your sorcery point to cast invisibility and target 2 people. You guys follow the Cyclops for a bit. Not even really that big of an amount of time. It seems as if he's really just walking like a couple of feet past the tree line. In fact, from there you can still, from the path that he's taking, you can still see the river. Within eye shot. Place yourselves at the top left part of this next map.
Puruga and I are following decently behind. But we're invisible, like he said. What direction are we? Are we on the
Yes.
thing? Oh, this is actually a pretty map.
You are in the Drakgar and Derek. You guys will be a little bit closer to the Cyclops who's following behind him.
Oh, my bad.
Porunga and Alexander, you guys will be a little bit further back. A second.
Ah, man.
So.
These people.
You begin to see that as the Cyclops is leading you guys around, you eventually come across a small campsite that is off to the side of the road. In this campsite, you see a group of around 4 or so, humanoid figures, kind of seem to be lounging about nearby a couple of tents. Obviously, they will first see the giant from like a mile away as he's getting closer, and in one of them, you do hear a little bit in the distance, as you're coming closer, that one of them seems to call out to someone as the giant is getting closer. You see as there is more movement in one of the tents as another figure seems to come out of the tent. From a distance, they appear to look female in nature, but kind of wearing like this dirty sort of like leather armor. Their hair like very unkempt. Seem to have a couple of weapons at the side of their hips, and then in a bandolier of sorts that kind of goes across their chest. They have like two knives that kind of are sheeted in separate, sheets. Uh, you now that you're getting a little bit closer, you would hear. Don't forget to put yourself down the map, Derek, over here.
Hold up. Sorry.
You,
I was watching. I was like, wait, where am I again? Forgot to do that.
oh, I think you unloaded from the Roll20.
There you go.
Alright, there we go. Oh, that's weird. Why doesn't it show you on my screen? Well, whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't show your name in the list of players that are connected to the Roll20. So you will see as this this giant seems to lead you over here, and whereas before the other individuals seem to be lounging around until the giant got here. At some point, you believe that they do see you walk behind him, so they kind of like they kind of get a little bit more wary. They get a little bit more on guard, and then the the female one, seems to say, well, about time you showed up, and you brought along a couple of friends." Kind of looks past the giant, and the giant again doesn't seem to quite understand the common language, but they seem to be kind of like nodding along with whatever the woman is saying. You then see as the woman begins to speak in giant, and says, "Very, very well done. I trust you got the firewood with you." The the Cyclops kind of opens his hand with all the stack of firewood, and just kind of walks up and places it down on the ground nearby the guys, and then takes a couple of steps back. You see as the woman kind of looks over and says, "Well, ain't that a good boy? Isn't that right, gentlemen?" Kind of turns to the other, people with her that just kind of nod along as well. She then turns to look at you, Drakgar and Derek, who are walking with a Cyclops, and says, now in common, "So, what type of cat drag you up to in here? This was more of a private campsite."
My buddy right here. Buddy right here's my translator. I was just trying to talk to the Cyclops, and see he's a fluent speaker in giant since
God.
he's half giant.
I just.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your conversation with a friend there. And now, if there's nothing else you wish from here, would you kindly be on your way?
What are you guys? I'll say it, count. What are you guys doing down here?
Oh, just hanging around, taking a bit of a rest before we move on to greener pastures, so to speak.
You mean cause more trouble somewhere else?
You see, as one of the kind of looks back at you and say, "Hey, you've got a problem with the boss. You should probably keep it to yourself." That's quite fine. That's quite fine. Yes, I would understand how to the untrained eye it looks like we're just loitering around here. But I assure you, we have better things in mind. Uh, Causing trouble, well, it's not really quite in our list of priorities now, is it? At least, not for us. However, you two walked up and you look like you're intended on causing trouble for us. And that's not very nice, don't you think?
I don't know if we're gonna cause trouble. I just met this Cyclops and told me
He's a nice-
earlier,
he's
and
a nice-
sorry. What were you gonna say,
What?
Derek?
I was gonna say he's a nice guy. Come on. And he was translating giant. Something. I'm just trying to cause a little like funny moment right now. I'm thinking I'm trying too hard. Confuses everybody like he did last time.
Confused successfully.
Yep. Successfully correct.
Homeboy
Oh,
could
God.
literally charm an
I think
entire
we're all
planet.
confused.
Instead, he's going for cheesy quotes.
Look, it's hard. It's hard to adjust after 500 years. I'll always
Oh
say
my
because it is a
God.
fact.
I continue to shake my head.
Shush, Drakgar. You know nothing of years of your centuries begone.
You see the woman kind of rolls her eyes for a couple of seconds and says, so, gentlemen, I'm afraid you've bothered our friend here and ourselves far too long. Could you please just be on your way? If not, well, I would. It would be a shame for you to cause trouble for me and my boys here.
So where are you guys heading after this?
We thought we could take a stroll around the area, see what sights there are to be seen.
Oh God, I want to.
There's no use. Andrew, a Porunga kid over here.
Oh,
Ah,
This is
so this was an ambush. She kind of turns to the Cyclops and
God
says,
damn it!
these men are tricking you. They're trying to hurt us, your friends. Protect us.
it's less
I'll
of an
say
ambush.
giant. No, she's lying. We don't want to hurt nobody.
Make me.
No, no, it's less than an ambush. It's more of I'm right here, and there was walking behind me.
Roll me
I don't think that's an ambush.
Roll me initiative.
It's less
When
of
you
an
go
ambush.
invis and your teammate rats you out, doesn't that break contract?
No, it doesn't.
God damn it!
This is going pointless. This isn't going nowhere right now.
Exandria will speak, but she's still invis.
Ooh, I'm a ghost.
We truly mean no ambush. We are truly just curious on your intent and what you're doing.
Oh yeah, I'm on these high rolls. Let's go. This is my day. Bring my day, please.
You will hear the woman say, well, I'm afraid it's a little bit too late for that, now don't you think? It clearly seems your friend here does not intend us, the best of intentions.
I mean, to be fair, he's literally the group idiot.
Get
My
some.
brain's been.
Damn.
Look, I've been suffocated underwater for lots of years. Okay, you gonna blame me for that?
I feel like there's the group idiot in everybody's group, like the one who just like really shouldn't be doing the talking, but occasionally gets himself into the role to where he does the talking and things just go sideways.
Yeah. I also ran
I
out
think
of things to
I
say,
think
which
it's the
was my
fourth
bad.
guy in the back. That's it's the equivalent of me. I'm gonna say it's that guy. All the way in the back. Insane.
It's clearly the guy.
The group has one. I'm sure their group has a me.
See, look, even he knows.
I'll say it's the one in the back, all the way in the back. It's gotta be you. You're like me. There's no way. But not the one in the back. And then it's like in the one in the back. It's like
He's like carrying pots and pans. They put him on dish duty.
don't worry, buddy. My buddies put me in dragon poop duty. It's all right.
Okay. Now I roll initiative for everybody else.
Yeah, that's worse. So I thought I was reading my stuff like I would love to use Crown of Madness on Mr. Cyclops, but he doesn't understand me, so it doesn't work. Read the whole thing.
Guys, I know this looks a little hairy and like we're about to get into a battle. Just remember, don't kill anybody. Just knock them unconscious.
Alright, fine. I'll thunderclap him.
Oh my god.
Area of effect damage.
Juicy.
Oh,
Eric's first. $10. He runs away from the Cyclops and takes an opportunity of attack.
That would be funny.
Yeah, I forgot to roll initiative for a second. You do see that Cyclops looks confused. Like he doesn't really quite know who, saying what. Because also Derek, you are in its space. I want you to move right there. Because you kind of see as he sees everybody, like drawing weapons, or at least this guy's drawing weapons. Kind of turn to look at you. He's looking like confused as to like what's happening. Why is everybody like drawing weapons on each other? Like so he seems for the moment indecisive as to how to act. So Derek, you rolled a 22, meaning you are first. What?
okay, so I probably will. Let me see. The Cyclops is a humanoid character, correct? I'm making sure.
Roll me a nature check.
Nature check. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna core nature and. Oh damn! Ready rolling these high 20s. Holy crap!
Uh, Cyclops are not classified under human. They are classified
Dang it!
under the type of a giant creature.
I couldn't use. So it says here I would love to use charm person on the Cyclops, but it says a humanoid that you see within range. But since he doesn't count as one, I cannot use it.
Mhm.
So I will cast the same exact move that I used against in my dream against Mr. Drakgar here, and I will cast Dissonant Whispers on a Corvida? Corvidia?
Teva.
Yeah, her.
Okay.
With the whispers like you chose the wrong path. You don't know what you're doing. You are lost.
What is your DC?
The DC is 14.
So she fails. She takes 3d6 points of psychic damage. Go ahead, roll me that.
Slash or 3d6, correct?
Mhm. She takes 12 points of psychic damage. And you see as she kind of puts like a hand to her head. There's this movement that she does if she just got hurt by some invisible force, and then she moves away.
She thinks it's her mom. The sound is the voice of her mom. And she's getting scared and starts running away.
You see as the four other gentlemen here are like, "Boss, where are you going?" And the woman, Corteva, at the end of her movement, just kind of says, "Ah, God damn magic! They used some sort of a spell on me."
No, like that was just her mom. Sorry. Hey, how did I know? Oops.
Anything else, Derek?
I cast. I have bardic inspiration on Drakgar. So there you go. You have a musical note on yourself, sir. It's I sing a little song saying "You got this, bro." Little jingle, small jingle.
You got this, bro. Alexandria's mad.
The thug is gonna run up on Drakgar. Thought you're clever, huh? And then looks over at Cyclops and in common still, which is a language that the Cyclops doesn't actually talk. He says, "And you, get off your ass and get rid of these two." He's gonna take its multi-attack on you.
Wait, so Cyclops doesn't speak common, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As far as you can tell, the only people here that speak giant, besides the Cyclops, is you and Corteva.
Okay.
So he's gonna use its multi-attack on you, Drakgar. Pa pa.
First one hits, second one misses.
For 6 points of punch.
I try to whisper since he's close to me, Dragar. Hey, Dragar, try to speak in giant, and then make sure like, why are you attacking me? I didn't do nothing. And then High Cyclops could hear and maybe think it's their fault they're attacking us. Yeah.
Sure.
Right.
All
It's the
right.
best
Well,
idea I've thought about.
I guess I'm gonna smack the guy that attacked me. Or no, sorry. I'm gonna rage first
Mm-hmm.
for bonus. Whoop. Sorry, I fixed something on my roll 20. I'm gonna rage first, and then I'm gonna recklessly attack the guy that smacked me. I'm guessing that hits.
Yeah, that hits. For it's
13?
well, 7 of
Well, 15.
Yeah.
15.
Oof, he did not like that.
And then I'm gonna do the same thing again.
Oh my god.
For another 14.
That
He is looking pretty rough.
Then I'll end my turn.
All right. Other thug. He is going to look over. The giant. By the way, the way he reacted to you attacking the other guy, he's like, he doesn't know who to turn to at the moment. The thug is going to move over and make its 1, 2, 3, 20, 25, 30. Right here on Drakgar, and say, "Hey, pick on someone your own size." And he is going to take its own attack. He does have pack tactics, meaning he has advantage as long as an ally is within 5 feet of you.
Oh, damn.
It's a bit reckless anyway, so it is advantage regardless.
so sad.
22 and 23 hit. So that's 3 points of damage.
4 damage.
3.
8 total. Oh.
Because
Wait, 3 on both?
Yeah, 3 for both. Because it's
Okay.
rounded down. So 2 from the 5, 1 from the 3.
Gotcha.
Mm,
So 6 total?
that effect for this guy. Exandri.
Yes.
Hold up, something's going on. Hold up, I'll be right back.
Guys, I think we're getting off on the wrong foot. We're just here to investigate, to make sure nothing potentially lethally bad is going on. There's no point in fighting. This is so stupid. Why did we let Derek talk?
We need to.
Drac, you're in trouble later.
I'm sorry, I tried.
And the Cyclops, correct, is not considered a humanoid?
No, it's giant.
Would Exandri know that?
I feel like she would. She's not like stupid. And I have a +1 to intelligence.
I'll say because Derek already figured it out, you would too.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
I'm sorry, this is a really long spell. I'm almost done reading it. She's gonna try it anyway. She's gonna reach her hands out. She's gonna cast Calm Emotions. But she will move forward before that. 5, 10.
Charisma save. Okay.
Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius. Lag. Alright, this is gonna be the center point right here. because it'll get all of these guys.
20-foot radius, so give me a second. Well, radius is a little bit different from a square, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add this, where is this spell marker token? Actually, let's add the spiritual weapon token so that you can center it. We're just gonna give it an aura here. For 20-foot radius. So like there, is that where you want to put it at?
Oh, that's a 20-foot radius? Or is that 15?
Because radius isn't quite the same as a, as a square. So it goes 20 foot here, 20 foot here, 20 foot here, 20 foot here.
Okay. No. Yeah, that's fine. That gets everybody in it but this guy over here.
So
Yeah.
3 times must make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh.
There you go. Sorry about that. I'm back. I apologize.
So you see as while still, well, obviously this guy is fucking beat up. While still beat up, he looks like, instead of doing like that snarl that he was doing at Drakgar earlier, looks his composure seems to be a little bit more calm. Same for this guy over here who has yet to take an attack, and this guy as well. Well, that guy over there, the far back, he just kind of sees these two a little bit more calm, more composed, and he kind of looks around confused. Hey, get your head in the game! They're attacking us! You're not sure what dog is, but the other ones seem a little bit more calm. Even though this guy is still fucking bleeding and looking at Drakgar.
She's gonna be like, we honestly don't mean you harm. We just wanted to talk. And she's going to circle 2 more feet that way.
Okay. In that case, you move over there. Anything else?
That's it.
Main target different creatures. So that is hostile towers. The indifference as target attack on her. Okay, in that case, that is it. This time, get rid of this. He's the one that actually did make it. So the other two are a little bit more indifferent towards you. The one that did make the save, looking back at Corteva, the leader, says, "Boss, they claim that they're here just to talk, but they just hurt my body over there pretty bad." Corteva shouts, "You know how we do things around here? Since they went out of their way to attack first." "No, Quarter. Take them for all their coin."
I don't know about attack. I just mentally went after you. It's like
Derek,
I called,
shut up.
it's like if I called you ugly and said, "Ow, he hit me first."
Oh my god.
That's fine.
Jump back 10, 20, 25, 30. Right here. Looking over at the UX Xandri, because invisibility drops when you cast a spell. Says, those are the ones that wanted to ambush us. Points out and pulls out a crossbow. He's going to take a shot at you. No advantage. That's a 20.
Oh Jesus.
Fine.
Does that
Great.
hit, Henry?
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay. Ignore the +4. That's just a 10. Yikes. Fortunately, he only gets one range attack when he uses a crossbow. Corteva is gonna look over, kinda, cracking her neck as she walks back here and says in giant
What?
to the Cyclops, "You saw what they're doing to us. Are you gonna let them attack us, your friends?" She's gonna make a charisma persuasion check.
Can I
You
battle
still
that
is-
or no? Can I battle that or no?
I'll say you may.
Can I assist him because I speak giant and I'll translate what he's saying?
Well, no, because that would just muddle the. Actually, yeah, no, you don't actually even speak giant, so he won't be able to understand you, Derek.
All right. Do I use your bardic inspiration to persuade?
Can allow you to contest the Drakgar if you wish.
Yeah.
With bardic inspiration anyway.
Hold on, where's charisma?
Sweet.
So hold on, before you roll me anything, what do you say to the Cyclops?
Frick, what was I going?
Remember, she
we,
ran away first.
we don't we don't want to fight him. This is all just a giant misunderstanding, and we should not fight.
Says the guy that just took 2 swings on the on the guy in front.
Hey, he hit me first, to be fair, but Derek also to start the fight.
That is true.
But I didn't hit her though. No physical hurt. I didn't hurt her. Frankly. No hands on women. That's my number one rule as Derek Alenius.
Make me your persuasion check, Drakgar. Contested against Corteva's own persuasion.
Let's go bardic inspiration too.
Persuasion, and then bardic inspiration is plus what?
Plus,
4?
One.
A D4?
Is it a D6? No, is it a D6 or a D8, Derek?
Oh, hold up. Sorry. I'm sorry. I keep closing my thing because I just feel like it covers too much space.
Well, you can minimize it by double tapping the top of it.
Do that, but then I'll end up forgetting. Bardic inspiration is a
Should be D8.
D6.
Oh, it's still D6? Aren't we level
It
5?
gains one a D6. Blah blah. Sorry about that. I don't know if I leveled up or anything.
So D6?
It comes.
It's a D8. D8. It's a D8. Sorry about that.
D8?
D8. Come on, high roll. You win.
Let's go.
You win.
Oh.
Yes.
By 1. So Corteva kind of, says this to the Cyclops of, "Are you going to let them attack your friends?" And you say, well, we actually don't want to fight as a misunderstanding. You see as the Cyclops looks at you, Drakgar, and says, if that's true, then we shouldn't fight, but you keep hurting each other. I'll stop one of them." Kind of looking at the bandits. He seems like he is not going to attack you.
Guys, I like him. Can we adopt him?
Yes, that's what I wasn't sure to say.
That bro got it.
Can we have a group like in Harry Potter?
He's my new buddy.
You see as Corteva kind of clicks her tongue, and she's kind of like useless. Turns to you, Drakgar, and says, "Incoming. I'll teach you to steal my dear little muscle away." And she kind of reaches into her pockets and pulls out like a bunch of knives. She's going to toss.
Katarina.
She's going to toss her knives at you.
At me or?
Yes, at you, because you were the one that just fucking convinced the Cyclops.
Do you say she's useless in common or giant?
In common. Now,
Okay.
you originally this would be a disadvantage because you're out of the effective range of throwing knives. But
Oh
because
no.
you're reckless,
Damn
you have advantage. So
That would be
So would
normal.
it be neutral?
yes, it will be a neutral roll. That's what I was going with that. So pow pow. 12 and 22. Well, 12 probably doesn't hit, but 22 does. For 2 points of damage. As one of the knives gonna hit you on the side. That is that it for Corteva? That is it for Corteva. Porunga.
I'm gonna cast magic missile on her.
My mission on who?
On Corteva
Okay, go ahead and roll me what level?
at level 2.
Okay, so roll me 4 magic missiles. So 10 points of damage total on Corteva. Not quite a lot, but she does look, that plus the initial damage from Distant Whispers seems like she is, she got hurt a bit, or a lot rather. Your magic missiles kind of fly out from your hands, curve around the tents, and hit Corteva, dead center. You become visible once again, and Corteva says, "You were this close to accusing us of thievery, and yet you pull off these underhanded tricks like this." Anything else from you?
And I'm gonna quicken a ray of frost at this guy right here.
All right, go ahead.
What?
The cat's trying to hurry up.
That is a natural one. That'll be a miss.
Bruh.
I'm gonna
8
end my turn.
damage too.
All right.
So sad you get 8 damage for that.
This dog over here.
Is that the me? Is that the me I'm
It's
talking
like
about?
one of the indifferent ones. But as per description called emotion, when they see you attack one of their allies, the spell ends. Meaning he's back to being a hostile. He's gonna move 10, 20, 25, 30. Moves right here. This time at you, Derek. You see him pull out his crossbow and take a shot at you.
Hi. Oh, hi, me. How you doing?
Missing with a 9.
Ain't no way that didn't hit.
That's it
Whew.
for the thug. The Cyclops. Actually, I have to check something real quick. Alright. The Cyclops kind of, in giant, Drakgar, you hear him say, "Oh, this too much. You all hurt each other. I won't hurt anyone." And you see as he just kind of begins to walk off, going all the way here, 30 feet, and
Yeah.
begins to just dodge for the rest of the fight. Derek.
Hog.
So he's just
Hug
standing
me.
there. He's not trying to fight or anything.
He seems to just kind of like crouch down and he is shouting that, "Hey guys, stop fighting," but like he isn't actively doing anything to stop either side.
Okay.
I cast Dissonant Whispers exactly at her again.
What is the range?
60 feet.
All right. So go ahead and roll me your whispers. See if I can do stuff.
12 damage.
Ooh, fail.
Ain't nat 1, no shot.
12 points of the mash.
And while I whisper slowly, she hears,
Moves.
"You are a failure. You are supposed to be good. You don't know what you're doing. Bye." the sound of her mother, and she keeps feeling so depressed.
All right.
Feels like she's getting immensely attacked.
Takes 12 points of psychic damage, and she kind of reels back and instinctively seems to run away. And by the time she comes to, she realizes she's back, all the way here.
What are you doing over there? I thought you were supposed to be fighting.
Wipe that smirk off your face.
I don't know, man. It sounds like you're running away. Shouldn't be talking about the person who's running away, huh?
Anything else, Derek?
Hold on. I will again cast Bardic Inspiration on to Drakgar. So, boo-doo-doop. And I say, hey, we got to end this quick, bro. You got this.
All right.
And after that, do I do it just to I'm not gonna do it. I'll probably do it for later. End my turn.
The dog is going to move right here to flank Drakgar with his ally. Actually, yeah, he's going to move there to flank Drakgar. And he's going to take his multi-attack on you with advantage. He says, you're bound to go down sometime. He takes 20 and 20.
Oh my god! But so sad he rolled a nat 1 and it still went. Oh, it's so sad.
Pack tactics plus that the reckless attack. So that's 5 points of damage total. 4 from the 8, 1 from the 3.
So sad.
Drakgar, it is your turn.
Okay.
Michael.
I'll say that I'll point to Corteva and said that, and giant to the Cyclops, that she thinks that you're useless, and that doesn't sound like something a friend would say to you. And then I'm gonna smack the guy that whacked me.
Okay.
With my great axe.
Recklessly or raging?
I'm still raging. Yeah. Recklessly. So.
Hit
17.
And he's down. How do you get rid of him?
I just wing my axe, and then I slice him in the chest, and then he falls over.
Okay. So you can wind back the great axe, take a single diagonal swing across his chest. And he kind of is killed as a spew of blood comes out from the wound.
You literally feel your sister's wrath wash over you for killing him.
It's fine.
And then my second attack, I'm gonna throw a javelin at. Was it this one, the one that attacks Andrew?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw a javelin at that one.
It'll be a disadvantage because there's an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Screw it!
It's like the football game.
10 will miss.
Feels bad. That'll be it for my turn.
This dog looks over at you, sees that you cut down his ally, says, "You bastard! You'll pay for that!" He's gonna move right here. And he is going to take his 2 swings on you. Advantage once again. 22 and 17. I believe both
hit.
That's 2 and 3, so 5 total.
You'll be fine, sir. You'll be fine.
Sandry.
This is pointless. We're all killing each other for no reason. Excuse me. She's going to walk up to this person, and she's going to be like, "Keep your fucking hands off my brother." She's going to reach her hand forward as it turns necrotic and black and inky. And she's going to cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a 10. That's gonna
I
miss.
missed.
Sad. Kind of your hand charges with a lot of power. But like right at the last moment, the one at behind, at the far back is like, "Watch out! She's hunting you!" And the guy just hasn't barely enough time to react to kind of put his mace like in between your hand and his face, and just gonna pushes you back.
It's okay. This spell was only meant to hit Derek, anyways.
So what do you do next?
Um.
Oh boy. Boop boop.
I again state this is pointless. Nobody has to get hurt.
Rich guy, the one who just tried to do something to me like that. I don't even know what it was, but it didn't sound or look pretty.
It wouldn't have felt pretty either.
Ooh.
That's her turn.
In that case, the thug, this one over here, kind of looks over at you guys, moves forward 15 feet, kind of take cover behind the cart over here. So choose a target amongst those three of you who are around his ally. Actually target the casters here. One is Exandri, two is Derek.
No. Let's go. Come on, buddy.
Point that you with
What
his
you got?
crossbow and still with advantage because there's one of his allies within 5 feet of you. He's gonna take one shot with his heavy crossbow. That's a 20.
That
Derek was straight
hurt.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Come on, do it now.
Points,
Do it now.
9 points of piercing damage as he kind of aligns the crossbow like on top of the cart, takes a shot at you, and then moves back 15 feet to cover behind the tent, or at least break a line of sight with you.
Hey, buddy, where you going? Come back. We're just having fun here. I start grinning evilly. That's a flashback to what I was doing.
And then it says, "I'm done with ya." She is going to dash to move an extra 30 feet.
Oh,
Towards you, Derek.
sorry, I'm taken.
That is her turn.
It's true. His wife is very powerful.
And very scary.
The Oracle.
Please.
I'm going to twin spell Frostbite. The first one going to this guy, and then the second one going to this guy.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me your attacks.
Hey, let's go. Nice damage.
So both of them need to make a con save.
It's a con save.
Yes, I thought it wasn't. So both of them need to make a con save.
Damn. Oh, that's so sad.
Dang.
They both succeed.
I'm gonna just end my turn.
Okay. So this guy over here, he's gonna actually drop his crossbow. Looks over at Corteva. Corteva does like a gesture with her head, and this guy moves over here behind Derek to flank with his ally. Says, "I'll get it for you, boss." He's gonna pull out his fucking mace and take his multi-attack with advantage against Derek.
What are you, Mordekaiser?
21 to 14.
I have 14.
So both hit.
Bull.
10 points of damage.
I'll be fine.
The Cyclops is looking over. Still doesn't want to get involved. He does, however, shout at you, Drakgar, in Giant, saying, You kill! Why you kill? I thought you wanted to stop fighting.
They keep attacking me. I'm just trying to protect my friends.
And you hear me scream, ah! It was like seeing, and then he's like, you see, I'm in pain, and then Drago points it out.
That is it for the Cyclopses. Just staying out of this. Derek.
Oh yeah, pretty lady, let's go. You want to fight? I become devish. I smile devishly, and I decide to put on my crown. And I suggest her to. I suggest her to give up. Bow to her Dragonlord King. And the group starts like, "What the fuck are you doing? This is what you should be doing."
And that's the list of reasons why I think Derek is the bad guy.
It must be worn such marks to make your response sound reasonable. Sound reasonable.
I agree.
Oh,
Bowing to
well-
the Dragonlord King definitely did not sound like it was on the list of reasonable expectations.
Well, I'll say, so how about this? I'll put my crown on still as my item interaction, correct? Use that as my, and then I will suggest that she should tell her allies to stand down and not fight us anymore. There you go. Is that sound reasonable?
Maybe. We'll see. She's going to roll a wisdom saving throw. Mind you, the
No.
moment she completes the suggestion, the spell ends. So
Oh, okay. So instead, you just, God, no, it didn't work anyway. So that was my action, correct?
yes, that is correct.
Okay, that was my action, so I cannot really. Do my other spell slots count as in, like, my healing ward count as an action, or is that bonus action?
When you can't cast a leveled spell, that's a bonus action if your action was also a leveled spell.
Okay, so I can't use my other spells, the tiny ones.
You
Correct.
can use a cantrip, but as long as that is a bonus action, because this spell costs an action.
Oh, I can't cast Thunderclap. God damn it! Andrew, you're too close. Oh, let me double check. It's 5 feet, or 5 feet. It won't hurt her. Correct? Am I correct here?
You only threaten to hurt the two thugs that are flanking.
Alright. Thunderclap.
Thunderclap is an action to cast.
That was
Yes,
cantrips.
not a bonus spell.
Yeah.
That was a cantrip. You said cantrips.
Yeah, as long as they can be done with a bonus action. That's what I said.
Okay, never mind. Can't. If I leave, I'll get. Oh, I'm in a predicament, aren't I?
You did
Alright.
to target their boss specifically.
Too bad my suggestion didn't work, and I don't have. Hold up, let me just. Sorry, wait, I still have a. Wait, let me go here. So I used one. Sorry, I'm editing this. I have 2 more spell slots, and then 2 more of the special spells. I used 2 of them, and I used Thunderclap. Doesn't count. I'm making sure everything else is. And I cast Motivational Speech.
That is a casting time of 1 minute, meaning 10 rounds in combat.
So I have to make a speech for 10 rounds. What were you trying to say?
It's not like they are spells that are not meant to be used in combat. Motivational speech is one of them.
Look, it's a motivational speech. You know, I'm probably not gonna be saying that much anyway. Hopefully, my team does something. Hope.
Also, it's a level spell, so you can't do it within the same turn.
Just do your bardic inspiration.
Oh my god, okay. This will be my 3rd, so I have no more bardic inspirations. I'll cast it at Drakgar, and
Damn, should give it to me.
Where you need to inflict wounds again?
Well, just go for it. Do you? Derek would never give it to me anyways. Let's just be realistic.
Facts, probably, maybe. And then I can't encounter with anything because I don't think my player counters anybody. Can't counter with like my actions or anything. Can I?
So what are you doing after the bardic inspiration?
Hold on.
You can't. I don't think you can do anything.
Can I use cutting words?
That is a reaction. when you or an ally is being attacked.
I will hold to cutting words to a reaction.
You don't really hold reactions; you just call that you are doing a reaction.
Dang it! Why am I not? Again, I'm sorry. I'm just trying
So
to.
it's like when he attacks you, you could be like, "Can I use my cutting word?"
Yeah, something like that.
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure out. I'm reading it. I'm still trying to figure out when to use and when to not. I apologize.
Mind you, it
Uh,
uses up your bardic inspiration to do cutting words.
Never mind, because I get the last one to Drakgar. I can't do nothing. Hooray! Except if I run
Sure.
away, I can't.
Just edge.
Shush! I'm still thinking. My brain's trying to make something work. Okay.
If you can't think of anything else, we can just move on to the next turn.
I think you used all the actions you can use, unless
I am
I'm
so.
wrong.
I'm so
Yeah, all he has
sad.
left is his movement speed, but he can't move. So
I move
Yeah.
him. I risk 2 up attacks.
Depending on which direction you move, yeah.
What do you mean if I decide to go down here, I get
Oh, well,
hit by
yeah.
this guy and I get hit by this guy. If I go there, I get hit by this one, and this one.
If you move over there, you get 2. If you move over here, you get 3. But if you move here, you only get 1. Same thing if you move like here, you would only get 1 because of the guy on the left.
Yeah, I guess I'll take it. I'll just sit here then.
Okay, you'll take it. This dog is dead. Drakgar.
Get
Dead.
rich. Okay, I forgot. Is it a reaction to switch weapons?
Is
Or an action?
you drop your current weapon as a free action, and you grab the other one with an item interaction. But you are
So-
dropping it, meaning that'll be on the ground.
Okay. So like I could still use 2 attacks though, right?
You still can.
Okay. So I'm gonna switch to Pythor's hammer, and I'm gonna attempt to grapple the guy in front of me. That guy.
Okay. He is going to fight back with an athletics check.
And I do it in athletics too, right?
Yep.
Get
You
fucked.
get Chad.
That uses your first attack. What are you gonna do with your second one?
Second one, I'm gonna whack him with Pythor's hammer.
Should have power
Make
drive him to
sure
the
I
floor.
make sure I hit the one-handed version.
Oh, golf swing then.
So that hits for 13 points of damage on this dog. He is looking pretty bad.
And that'll be it for my turn.
This dog. He's gonna walk over at you, Drakgar, and say like, "Ugh, let go of me!" He's gonna attempt to smack you with his own mace. Missing twice.
Easy.
That is it for him. Exandri.
all right, she is. So the one that Drac is holding is right here. He's restrained.
No, he's grappled, meaning his movement speed is 0, and he needs to, if he wants to break out, it takes an action. Otherwise, grappling doesn't restraint grants disadvantage on attack rolls to the target who's restrained, and attack rolls against that target have advantage. Grapple is the same as restraint. Grapple just lowers your movement speed to 0.
Oh, oops. I remember that wrong. Oh well.
Does he look like if he got hit really good, he could fall unconscious?
You believe that could be the case. He does look he's like bleeding a little bit, so
Can I use inflict wounds at non-lethally?
so I do allow some spells to be used non-lethally, unless the spell specifies that it kills the target if it reduces them to 0 hit points. You know, obviously, unlike say with like hitting them with the blunt end of a weapon, knocking them out, not quite comparable to fucking electrifying somebody and knocking them out.
Like would it like
So
in my head, like once I see like his life start to fade, I would know to like let go and just let him fall unconscious type of thing.
you can do that. You can do that.
Okay.
He'll just have like a fucking permanent scar of the of the area where the the inflict wounds landed. 18
She's
definitely
going
hits.
to do. She's going to do inflict wounds on him, and she's going to put her necrotic, gooey hand on the side of his face, and she's going to be like, "Night, night."
So roll me damage. Oof. Down. You see as you kind of like, it's basically slap him across the face with the inflict wounds. You see as the veins in his face become varicose for a moment, and right before you feel like the necrosis is like expanding too much, you kind of reel back your hand, and he's just kind of like, and he passes out from the pain.
I'll help my brother lower him to the floor. And then I'm going to like straight at this chick who is just very consistent at attacking us. And I'm going to be like, nobody has to die.
Tell them
And then,
that your friend just cut down.
To be fair, he was attacking me.
you attacked first.
Who hit who
Also,
first? Not me.
I will deal with him later because I did say not to kill anybody.
Well, yeah, true. I
She
didn't
will
announce
glare
it.
at her brother.
He was attacking me.
Yeah, he's the one that hit first. Remember, guys, he's the one that actually swung something at somebody.
Turns to look at you, Derek, and kind of points her scimitar at you
Hey, I didn't hit you with anything.
and says,
Remember that? I didn't hit you.
from somebody who can't fight with a sword.
Oh yeah, I got one right here.
He can't even fight with his words.
I got a sword.
Stop
I got
hurting
a
his
sword.
ego more than we do.
Look, I'm not. Again, I don't hit whammon. Unless they deserve it.
Good. It'll make things easier.
I
You're
agree.
welcome.
Can I turn around and punch Derek as a bonus action?
I mean,
With what athletics check? Come on.
you can't mechanically attack him or anything like that. You can all inflict
You'll
twice.
you'll
You just like bump it. But like,
Let's see. As a bonus action, wrong thing. I remember. I think one of these are a bonus action. That's an action. That's an action. What was my bonus action one? That's it.
okay. The thug. This one over here, the far left, is going to look over. Come out of cover. Looks over at the rest of the. Looks over this whole situation. Sees that two of them have fallen. The giant ain't doing anything. But you guys actually are looking hurt yourselves. Same as Corteva. He's gonna roll a 1, 2, 3, 4. So roll 1d4. 1 it's Porunga, 2 is Exandri, 3 is Drakgar, 4 is Derek.
Ooh. Phew.
So he's gonna take his crossbow and shoot you, missing. He kinda says, the rest of you aren't looking all that good either. How about you put down your weapons first?
I
Well,
can't
you-
put down my hand.
you
It's
first.
attached to my body.
Bro, my weapon's my brain.
Theo says, well, I can't very well let the spilled blood of my ally here go, well, on response. Just that. She kind of is going to walk over to Derek and say,
No way.
you take one of mine, I take one of yours.
Thank God you chose that one.
Ain't no way.
He's going to make 3 attacks.
What?
2 with her scimitar. That
Okay, one miss.
it's
Okay, one miss.
4 slashing, and then like an offhand attack with her dagger.
That hits.
For another 7.
So 11, 9.
That
That's
is
11.
it for Corteva. She actually looks at the rest of you guys and says, like I said, you take one of mine, I'll take one of yours. Just walk away and let me deal with this one.
Nah.
I
Guys, she's
mean,
willingly offering to get rid of Derek for us.
Porunga.
here, how about we?
Close, Porunga. What are you doing
I'm
in the water?
so conflicted right now.
Save me. Can we trade Derek for the Cyclops?
Can we
No.
trade Derek for the Cyclops? Could Pumo play a Cyclops?
My wife will kill you guys before that happens.
Porunga, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to twin Ray of Frost again.
Okay.
The first one going to Corteva, and then the second one going to the guy above.
Okay.
Come on, buddy. Let him hit. Come on, buddy.
The 14. Does the 14 hit Corteva? The 14 does not.
Bruh.
But a 13 does hit the thug next to her. For 8 plus damage, he is already looking rough.
Bro, use Fireball, please. I know you got those.
Fireball.
Fireball, Firebolt, almost exact same thing.
Fireball, that's a
Not even.
radius. That's gonna catch everybody in the fucking thing.
Whee!
I mean,
If it takes out all of us, it's fine.
Use flexible casting and sacrifice a second level spell slot to get 3 points back.
Yeah, go ahead. You sacrifice a spell slot to regain some sorcery points. Anything else?
I want to quicken Firebolt at the.
Hold on. Doesn't flexible casting use your bonus action? Can you put the feature in the chat real quick? Porunga?
That's right.
Using Sorcerer's points is the free action, if I believe.
There we go. You can transform an unspent sorcery points into a spell slot as a bonus action.
Okay.
You can use a risk. Yeah, but if it does take yes, as a bonus action on your turn, you can expend one spell slot again number 7 as it to the slot. So yeah, that would have taken your bonus action.
Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna end my turn then.
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
Dog.
Doki. Go the cat.
Is gonna move into flanking position. He's gonna take one swing at Derek with advantage.
Boo.
damn.
I still survived.
Survive.
3 points. Let's go.
And then second swing, again with advantage because of back tactics. 15.
You said one swing, not both swings. You did say one swing. You didn't say both swings.
He thought he was gonna get you with the first one.
No, you said one swing. No, you don't supposed to go to the next person. No.
Another one bites the dust. And another one
That's just
And
enough.
another one bites the dust. It's time to celebrate.
Derek is unconscious.
Oh, my wife's gonna kill you guys. Sorry, guys.
He's still shouting people just to stop, but that doesn't stop. The third looks over at Corteva and says, I got him nice and soft enough for you, boss. Derek, death save.
You're cringe.
That one. That one.
Where is it?
Or not 20.
That
16's good too.
was one success. Drakgar.
Alright.
Say why you attack my friend. See, come on.
I'm going over
Dragonlord.
here. Then I'm going right here. And my first attack, I'm going to attempt to grapple Corteva.
Okay. He was gonna make an athletics check. That's a 10. Yeah, Corteva's not grappled.
And then I'm gonna hold my second attack
You
for
can't hold an attack out of like an individual attack. You can hold the attack action. You can't hold your individual multi-attack.
no. I'm trying to. I'm not gonna attack now, but
But
I'm gonna hold it for.
that's what I said. You can't hold an individual attack out of your attack action. Well, like yeah. So basically, what is happening here is that you use the attack action to exchange one of your attacks with a grapple. You still have your second attack, but you can't like hold those individual attacks as your held action.
Oh, so I can't hold my extra attack.
No.
Okay, then I will say in giant, let's end this fight and stop fighting. So the Cyclops know I'm trying to stop it, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So that's that. Thug is unconscious. Exandri.
Okay, Exandri is going to step over this guy's body, and then her wings are going to burst out from behind her, and she's going to put her hands together as a light radiates from her, and she's going to cast.
Period.
As soon as Cassie stops highlighting everything on her page. Was it this one? Not that one. This one? Yes, it's this one. Okay. So she's going to use her channel divinity to do Balm of Peace. And she's going to be like, even though Derek annoys me, we made a promise to his wife, Versailles, and I must protect him. And she's going to do her Balm of Peace, and she'll heal Pumo 2d6 plus 8.
Before that, you kick him in the shin and it hurts.
Wait, what? Plus 8. It says
Yes, because it's 4, which is my wisdom modifier, plus his hit dice, which is also 4.
How is he healing from his hit die?
He's never rolled hit dice. Oh, his hit dice is 5, so just kidding, it should be 9.
Wait,
Yeah, it's 5.
hold on. The thing is, the Bible piece doesn't say anything about their hit die being used in the thing.
It's his hit dice D8 and I have 5 on top.
Yeah,
5 total.
Is this the skill that does hit dice?
Yeah, but
Maybe it's another one of my skills I'm thinking
Balm
of.
piece, and it says they heal for a number equal to 2d6 plus your wisdom modifier.
Oh, just kidding. It was another spell I was thinking of. So 4.
Okay, so I rolled a 2d6.
I'm rolling for you.
Got it. Before that, you kick me in the shin and it hurts. So it's just unconscious. Dumbass. Where does my leg hurt?
So roll me the 2d6 plus your wisdom.
That one was to Pumo.
Yeah.
And then this one will be to Drak.
Come on. Talk about favoritism.
Let's go.
Talk about favoritism. Bing, bing, bing.
And then
Slap a bitch.
I will move here.
Okay.
Corteva, we don't want to fight. But we do have to ask you questions.
She kind of looks over at you, and you guys are, you guys are well, not really equal in numbers. There's 3 of them and 4 of you. Well, 3 as far as she's concerned. Derek is still on the ground, so there's 3 of them and 3 of you. She looks over and says, "You certainly did quite a lot just for asking a couple of questions."
You didn't even let us ask the questions.
Your friend, let's
Okay.
face it, your friend over there, he wasn't actually going to ask anything.
Actually, he was. The reason why he called for me in the shadows is because he's literally stupid. He's over 500 years old and literally was held captured underwater in a cave with 0 social skills.
She kind of like looks over at you and says, "All right, I'll bite. Why do you ask? And make it quick before my blade gets thirsty again."
Stop it, bitch.
Fucking Pumo!
I'm kind of conscious, and I hear the whole thing. Like, I just whisper to you. You still whisper like, "Just slap that bitch."
No. I'm gonna be like, we just came to investigate what you guys were doing here and why.
She kind of scoffs.
And don't lie, there's no reason to.
Kind of scoffs.
I'll have Pythor hammer and I'll have Pythor's hammer in hand and
You
say,
have you have her grappled.
"Oh, well, I mean, can't I have her grappled in one hand and then, or no?"
Yeah, you can. You can grapple her.
Okay.
Having
but-
The armor.
having a master lock.
But yeah, I'll like right above her head, like saying if she's lying, I'll whack her.
She looks over and says, "What we're doing here? Just making a living. That is all."
Sorry, what was that? She's making a living out of what?
Just making a living. That is all. She kind of says, "We are people who are not the best of conditions. We take what we need."
So you guys steal from those less fortunate to defend themselves.
Somebody has to make a living somewhere.
What if you guys could make a more artist living?
That's a good one. Haven't heard that one like that in a while.
Xandria's gonna hold up her hand that's still black and necrotic, and she's going to close her eyes and recede the necrotic so her hand goes back to normal. And then she will say, my name is Xandri. I am a princess to Estoria. My father is Pythor.
She looks like so. She, like, where are you going with this? You know.
Just beat her up. Come on.
She's gonna roll her eyes, like saying that, like, okay. And she's gonna be like, if you guys are just trying to live and find a way to live without causing harm to others, maybe we could assist one another.
If you want us out of here, we're out of here. We have already picked this place clean anyway.
That's not the point. The point is what you guys are doing is potentially harmful to others.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed.
Put the crown on. Put the crown on. Just get
Sorry,
evil.
I
Just go
have
evil.
no idea why as soon as you said that, I had a flashback of how Pumo acts when we're in battle, and I lost my train of thought for a second.
Just put the crown on and go full ham on her.
Doesn't seem like that quite willing to go along considering the situation. Well, like as far as you can tell, she doesn't. She seems like she is willing to just get out of here. Cut their
Not willing to change her ways.
willing to just cut their losses and get out of here.
Out of game, guys. What exactly did Phobos say again about what they were stealing?
Uh,
I'm sorry, I blinked
I,
out.
all I remember is that there's bandits causing trouble. I don't remember them saying they were going to steal or anything else after that. Or at least I must have forgot to put it in my notes.
They're doing bad things, so I remember from the first time. It was an issue now, but they said it was gonna be an issue eventually. We shouldn't really think about it, but since we're doing something else, it wasn't that special, but eventually it was gonna be something. So you probably handle this now. It gets too.
Corteva, may I ask?
I thought they were causing issues with the villagers.
That's what I thought they were doing too.
What's it gonna be?
I only had my
I'm
stuff.
gonna be like, Corteva, which gods do you follow?
Like they ever did anything good for me?
Doesn't believe in a god, heretic.
We're gonna look back at their campsite, look back at Corteva, and I'm gonna be like, it would be such a shame to waste your skills. But we also can't let you continue to harm and pillage villagers. So I'll give you a couple options. You guys can continue to fight us, in which we will not continue to kill you guys. But if we win, you will be captured and you will be taken back to the city. Or you guys could try and turn over a new leaf. In which we could possibly hire you to do more good than to just run around and disrupt villagers and taking their belongings.
She looks at you, says, "Ha! Been a while since I heard that one. So what? You're going to have us pardoned for our crimes if we say yes?"
I do apologize. Cassie did not hear you. Your mic cut out.
Yes, if you're going to pardon him.
She asks, like, what? Are you just going to pardon them for their crimes if they say yes?
If you guys are willing to return the stuff and work alongside us, form a pact, then yes.
Ah, I see how this goes. They're trying to force us into oaths of service, like how they did with all the Minotaurs and Mitros.
Not quite. Ours won't be as binding as the ways of old.
You signed one anyway.
Shut up, Derek.
He's totally knocked out, and she did not hear that.
You've been going on and on for quite some time, but I haven't heard anything substantial of what's in it for us. Besides the freedom, of course.
Is freedom and honest pay not enough?
Honest pay. Honest pay never put enough food on the table. Honest pay never helped me or any of these guys. Honest pay is precisely what got other people to get us out of our jobs. So now we're sort of poaching and taking from others what we, by all intents and purposes, should have had. Like I said, me and my men are willing to cut our losses and get out of here, if that's what you want. You won't hear from us again.
She's going to look back over at the encampment.
Look, princess, I know you're used to getting it your way every time. But that's not going to happen here. There's not going to be a solution where you are happy with and I am happy with. So let's just get to the middle ground.
Okay. That is fine. I do apologize. And her hand's going to go necrotic again, and she will non-lethally attack Corteva
Well, she still has a lot of health, so good luck.
at 3rd level if it hits.
Oh shit!
How many third level spells do you have?
I have 2 3rd level spells, and I've only used 1.
Okay, so this
Oh no.
14, 31.
Yikes.
Ah! Still standing.
She's near death though. She's looking like she's near death.
Looking pretty bad, yes.
You look at her and like, so you want to listen now?
Do not kill her, guys.
I won't.
We will take her
Aw.
back to the city.
Got it. Drag her by her feet.
Anything else, Xander?
Just let us know when you're willing to come peacefully. And then that's it.
The thug over here is gonna look over, that you really hurt Corteva over there. And it's going to point its crossbow at Exandri and say, "How dare you attack the boss like that? After going on about all of your self-righteous bullshit." 21 on Exandri.
Can I catch the arrow? Can I just catch it?
No, that's a
That
21.
was
That's a 21. A 21 hits you, doesn't it?
Oh, is that an advantage? Oh, okay.
Because 5 feet.
Because spec tactics.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
Yakers.
10 points of damage.
Fine, don't worry.
It's always you. Have so much potential. You can do so much until somebody says no, and you just resort to killing people. Well,
We are not killing anybody.
I guess some things just never change, huh? And that's it for this guy. Corteva, still alive.
Grappled still.
Look over at Exandri and say, "You talked a big game back there. Now let me show you how I do my things." She's going to make her 3 attacks.
But she's still
Ooh,
grappled.
She's grappled.
Yes, but she's not restrained.
Okay.
Oh, come on,
Are
Drakgar.
these at a
God dang it.
disadvantage then?
Nope. Grapple
Oh,
only.
so what's the point of grapple?
It only lowers your movement speed to 0. See.
Oh, okay.
You're right there. Oh my, you're right next to her. Oh, that's why.
Grapple is useful when you already have a creature prone and you grapple them. Because your movement speed is 0, that means they can't get up.
Drakgar, you should just kill her, bro.
So, she's gonna, 5e grapple is a really iffy condition. So she's going to.
Oh, then I guess I should have moved away with my last movement speed, but I didn't know that. That's fine. Keep going.
So,
Wouldn't that do an up attack though? Since again she's not restrained.
oof. 13.
Misses.
13 doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
So it's a 25 and a 19.
Oof.
Yes. I'm down. There's no way you're gonna down me right here.
Yeah.
So that's
20. 20. You can guess right. 20.
20. You're still standing.
Huh?
With 4 points. 4 hit points left. So Corteva kinda twisting her body over to the side, just kinda draws her scimitar, takes like the slices at you, as well with her dagger. Leaving you basically around the similar state that she is at. and says, I'll give it to you. You put your money where your mouth is. Well, that's just it. Words. Porunga.
We could just kill her, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna move right here and then use my action to dash.
Okay.
And move right here. And then I'm gonna quicken cure wounds and heal Zandri.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your cure wounds. You heal back up for 9, Sandri.
She's going to let out a little sigh of relief, and she's going to smile back at Porunga and be like, "Thank you, my friend."
No problem. And then I can't do anything else, so I'm gonna end my turn right here.
This dog is gonna run up to you, Porunga, and say, now you want to run up in front, huh? And he is going to
Yeah.
throw 2 things at you. The 10 doesn't hit, does it?
It does, but
Well, you have less than you have 10 AC.
can I use my reaction to shield to block that one?
You can. That would put your AC to 15 if it is a 10. That means, however, 19 still hits.
Yeah, I'll block the first one.
For 5 bludgeoning. That is it for the thug. Cyclops still just hoping that something ends. Derek.
Oh man, what the heck just happened? Oh, hi, how you doing there? Like I said, I'm sorry, I'm taken already.
I don't think she wanted you anyways.
Then I kill ya.
You tried before. I guess it didn't work that time. I wish. Okay, like Alexander Kark. So what we're gonna do here? Do I just attempt to hurt her or something? I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Please knock her unconscious so we can take them back home and get over this.
All right. I can't. Oh my god, I can't use thunder. Ugh, I'm so stupid. I can't do that.
You have a short sword. Swing it.
He wants to thunderclap so bad.
Look, perfect. I AOE damage, but then you guys are literally legit right next to me. I'll use my short sword of quickness on her to attempt to knock her out and not kill her.
I'll tell you right now. She's, she is pretty low, so
No.
you need it.
Damn, bro, that's funny.
That is.
Derek, get you a point.
How do you want to get rid of Corteva?
So what does the short sword of quickness thing read again? A while ago.
I mean, it only is a short sword that allows you to strike first when you use a reaction in combat.
Okay, so well, let's think about this as since it comes from the name short sword of quickness. You see me striking her multiple times. There's like there's a quickness. So you see like a blur going through. You running around just slashing her, giving like cuts, like almost like the from dying from like paper cuts. Was it that one quote? I forget what it's called. Dying from like small wounds or something like that. I forget. Paper cuts all over and it's just hurting her until she falls unconscious, saying, "Ha ha ha! Yay! Yippee!" That's what I say.
Shake my head.
So
I roll my eyes.
Yippee! If everybody knows the gif of the yippee thing,
so
everybody knows that.
falls unconscious as you cut into her body, unable to withstand the constant pressure of assaults of attacks. My bad. She seems to just kind of pass out as Drakgar still, kind of pulls her with one hand.
Come on, you're holding her hand the whole time? God damn
You
it, Dragon.
see as the two thugs that are still standing are kind of looking over. One of them shouts, "They got the boss!" The other one looks over and says, "No shit." They kind of they both look at you guys. Now mind you know, they are not really in the best of conditions, or at least one of them isn't. The other one is very, very much unharmed. But them seeing just now take down Corteva, their leader, is kind of very clearly shakes them up a little bit. They both kind of like begin to, their hands begin to shake a little bit as they hold their weapons. One of them looks over and says, "Hey, I mean, I was just following orders."
I understand. Just please drop your weapons and have
You
a
get-
seat over there on the
Look,
carriage.
look, it was all Corteva's fault. She's the one that was ordering us around like that. She had the idea of getting that Cyclops over there on our side.
Hey, listen to the lady or you get cut. Just like her.
So are you guys allowing them the chance to surrender?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, we drop initiative for now.
Wow, I actually did something, guys.
I
at that.
know, Derek, you're learning.
I'm gonna
She
walk up to
rolls
the
her
Cyclops.
eyes and then she's gonna ask her brother to help her start tying up Corteva.
Man, it reminds me back in the days when we fought those titans, all those movements. Just remember those days.
Yeah,
And
I'll
then-
help her go. Oh, sorry.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
As Derek ties them up, Xander's gonna pray, and like this little sparkly veil kind of like drapes over Corteva and the other fallen bandit, and she's gonna cast Spare the Dying on both of them just in
I mean, they
2
were
weeks.
already stable as per the rules of non-lethal takedowns. But yeah, you just kind of put an added measure of to prevent them from dying.
I was
You see as from the far fucking back as hold on, that's not the music that I want to play here. What is happening? Why is it not playing the correct one? You see us from the far back of the of the area, from the direction where you guys came from. You see as the familiar figure of Kyra seems to come by from the sides, having herself hidden among the scenery. She kind of says, "Ooh, that could have gone better. But it seems you guys did it, and you're alive, which is good."
Did you see that?
I saw everything from the sidelines.
Oh, I meant who you think you're talking about? Do you think she saw that and everything?
Uh,
up, Derek?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh god. Oh gosh.
But well, I
I'm
must.
sure she did, Derek. You weren't moving as fast as you thought you were.
Shh. You put that in slow motion. That's why. I want to see all this go super fast.
I will
No.
say, those were some surprisingly effective bandits. Look at you guys, all caught up. Oh dear. The two thugs that still stand kind of look back at Kyra, and she kind of waves at them. and says, "Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just chronicling all of this. Uh, I'll make sure to note down the ferocity with which you guys fought."
Hey, you two, just saying she's one of the gods, so if she gets a good favor with you, just saying, just be nice, all right? I know you try to kill me, just
To
helping you out.
the two thugs just kind of take a deep breath, and they both kind of move back towards the uh, towards the camp. They're just gonna sit down around here.
Yeah. Good idea, guys.
I
Help them
will
out.
stand next to my brother so while he talks to the Cyclops.
So what do you say to the Cyclops, who at this point it's like done panicking as the fight seems to have died down? He looks over and says in giant, uh, "You beat them up. You beat each other up. Uh, I still don't know who good or who bad."
I don't think neither ones are necessarily bad. It was just a misunderstanding. They'll all be okay. We're just gonna be taking them back to our place now, and hopefully we can make things better with them. And we are also wondering if you would like to join us.
Uh, uh, I don't know. You look like you get hurt a lot. I don't like getting hurt.
You don't have to get hurt. We'll make sure you're okay.
Kyra kind of walks up,
Brother.
behind
Go
you,
ahead.
Drakgar, having seemingly understood that conversation, and says, "You know, Tubbles did mention that he was worried for the safety of the Halfling Enclave. Why don't we bring back your big friend over here and have him look out after it? I'm sure Tubbles will like the idea."
And I'll translate that to Cyclops, to the Cyclops, and ask him what he thinks about that.
Well, no, she was suggesting the idea to you.
Oh, wait, she's suggesting that. Wait, hold on, sorry, I heard that wrong. She's saying that the
She's,
Cyclops should.
yeah, she's suggesting to you a possible course of action. Not necessarily you should translate it to the Cyclops.
So to have the Cyclops protect the whatever you said they were called. Sorry, I think I misheard you.
Uh, Basically, Kyra is posing to you the idea. She also thinks it's a bad idea to bring this guy back. But maybe he could actually help the city.
Oh yeah. That's kind of what I was trying to have him do.
So she says that and just takes a couple of steps back, as if saying, well, not gonna interfere anymore.
Sorry, I'm bad at this.
Are you not gonna tell him?
Yeah. Do you wanna come with us to the city and maybe help us out around there?
Tell him he could make lots of friends.
There'll be plenty of friends for you to meet there.
Kind of scratches his head a little bit and says, I do like making friends. Well, do they need someone like me?" He kind of does this gesture with his hands, as if gesturing as his whole body.
Oh yeah, they'll definitely like you around there, and you can definitely help them out, and they're a lot nicer too.
Tell him that they won't make him fight.
And they will also, and they also won't make you fight anybody.
Okay. I guess I'll go along then.
Ask him what his name is.
Oh yeah. What you have a name by chance, or what's your name?
Kind of scratches his head. Seems to think for a couple of seconds. Seems
Isn't
he doesn't know.
I'll tell Sandry. Doesn't seem like he has a name. Should we come up with one for him?
Sure. How about Sid?
Sid the Cyclops?
Yes, short, simple, and it sounds nice with Cyclops.
And I'll say in Cyclops. How does Sid sound? Do you like that name?
Giant, you mean?
Oh yeah, and Giant, sorry.
Uh, uh, how does it sound like? That sounds nice, I guess. It's not supposed. What's that supposed to be?
It's just a name we came up with since you seem to not have one.
Ah, okay. Sure. Uh,
Tell him our names so maybe he can understand better.
Oh yeah, my name's Drakgar, and then this is my sister Xandri, and then I'll point to Porunga. That's Porunga, and then unfortunately the one in the back that's Derek. He kind of likes to cause trouble.
Look, shush. 500 years. How much gotta say this?
Let him know that a name is what you call your friends by.
Yeah, and that and the names are of the names of your friends. Shit.
uh, okay. Uh, then, uh, me, Sid, use Drakgar, and
Yeah.
use Xandri, and use Porunga, and use Derek.
You can call me Magic. You can call me a Music Man if you
He's
want.
speaking giant, Derek.
Yeah, I mean, you would understand he's saying your name because name just kind of sounds the same across all languages.
Oh, Dragar, tell me you can call me Music Man, and I take out my which instrument am I taking out right now? Hold up. I'm gonna take all my instruments and play quick tunes so it knows like I'm friendly.
Just
I will
ignore him.
take
And
my
Giant, I'll
sham.
say,
Play my sham.
and Giant, I'll say, just ignore him. He's being weird.
Uh, okay.
Would you ask him if he could help us escort all of these goods back to the city?
Do you want to help us bring the stuff to the city? Then we could have you meet all our friends, so you can have even more friends.
Uh, that sounds very close to what Corteva wanted me to do. Where are we taking this?
Back to our city where we're from, and then we'll
Back
have
to
you
the
meet.
people. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say?
I was about to say, let him know that we're just returning the goods to who they belong to.
We're just returning the stuff that they stole back to who it belongs to. And along the way, we'll have you meet our friends too.
Uh, okay. Sure.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
They
Where
kind of
you guys going?
stop like halfway through through the camp, and they kind of turn around and say, "Oh, we were just going to gather up all of this, so it's easier to transport it. Yeah, you know, uh, yeah, we're truly see the error of our ways. We're just trying to make it easier for you guys to transport all of this by by gathering up ourselves."
Are you
I
guys
smell bullshit. Can
are
I
you
start
guys
check that?
sweating? I see some sweat drops falling down, huh?
Watch
I
I pull
out.
out
missed it.
my
What was just said?
They're trying to run away. Get them!
I caught them running, and they were saying that they're trying to help gather the stuff, and I'm calling
Porunga,
bullshit on it.
Porunga, ready the ice breath and fireballs.
Can I fly over there really quickly
And I'll stick with my friend Sid.
and then land on the ground?
Mhm.
And then I'm going to take out some gold. And I'm going to be like, please do not run. Please just willingly come back to the city with us. I could try to speak to my father and see if you guys could get positions as guards in training. You will also be given food. And if you do properly help us escort this stuff back to the city, I will also. But please do not run.
They're gonna toss us in prison, you know. Skull ain't gonna
No,
be jack if they start.
they will toss Corteva in jail.
I want to toss her. She's leaving in there.
We'll come along because, well, you clearly seem like you're strong enough to take down Corteva. But, I'll tell you right now that we're not gonna like this one bit.
And if you guys are complying, we'll do our best to make sure that if you do go to jail, it's a very short sentence.
Or else what? We end up like him?
No. My brother will be in trouble for that later.
He attacked me though.
The reprimands will be made.
But yeah, true.
The
We
whips
did
will
not
be
want that to
summoned.
happen, and I do apologize for that.
His dad will give him a spanking.
You don't need a boy.
Remember, he is the god. He is a god, so it's gonna hurt him a bit.
You
You're
will
very
not end up like them. We are not going to kill any of you.
But if you guys are going back to being bad guys, just saying. Just saying.
Kinda turn to look, and one of them says, "Alright, fine. Just make sure to keep that one away from us." He points at the Cyclops.
No worries. He's also coming back to the city with us.
Right, of course he is.
We'll get him a job within the city. He's quite strong, and he just seems like he wants to make friends. Will not be of any harm to you.
You can move the rock. The boulder, the legendary boulder I said of. I think he could.
So, at this point, you guys will basically have a clear way back to, to Estoria. Takes a couple of minutes to, gather up all the stuff here in a camp. You're not quite sure which parts of it were even theirs to begin with, considering. But after a while, everything will be gathered up. Just in time for you guys to head back to Estoria, around the time where the sun starts going down. I'll say the amount of time that it takes to gather everything up and make sure everything is, properly accommodated. You guys are able to take a short rest at the very least. So you may roll your hit die.
Do healers gain anything in a short rest?
Clerics.
Yeah.
I think your channel divinity comes back in a short rest. I may need to double check that though.
I think you can cast a spell real quick. Hold up to help us go to sleep real good. What spell is it?
Short rest is the hour one. Long rest is the 6 to 8.
And hold on, I'm looking for it. I thought it was one of these.
Back my channel divinity. Thank you.
Yeah, 7 minutes gains back to short rest. You roll hit die to heal yourself up. Remember you're level 5, so you can roll up to 5 hit die, but remember you only get back half of those rounded up when you take a long rest.
That one, right? I can use this one, correct?
Yes, you can.
You can use soothing music or revise your wounded allies during a short rest. If you or any friend can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of the short rest by spending one or one more hit dice.
So
So if I use,
so ba-
they roll.
so basically, as long as they use a hit die to heal up, they can add an additional d6 through your Song of Rest.
All right, so Porunga, you can roll 1d6. Oh, you're full health. Never mind. You.
Uh,
All right.
Drag
So
if Drag or Alexander use a hit die, well, they can also add the d6 to heal up. Mind you,
wait.
it's only one d6 per per short rest for the Song of Rest specifically.
All right, guys. Starts. You hear my music? Come on. Close
I
enough.
rolled for you. We were like, what's a lovely
Wait.
tune?
Wait, so this doesn't count as our regular hit dice. We just roll for.
Yeah, so, like no, you still roll your hit die to heal up. It's just you can add an additional d6 to heal up, but only one time per short rest.
So you roll 1 dice, you get 1d6. You roll 2 dice, you get 1d6. You get 1, sir. All right. Roll your die.
I don't know. I want to wait. Fine.
Let's roll it. Yeah, that one. I'm gonna roll 3. I'm at 2.
I'm already pretty close to full health, but.
At 2, so that's 3.
So I roll. So I get 1 extra d6 from
12.
Derek's music thingy.
Yeah.
I overhealed.
I mean, there's no such thing over healing. You just are at max hit points once you roll.
It didn't work.
Uh,
I mean,
so after this, you guys will travel back to Estoria with the Cyclops in tow, who's carrying all of the gear that was picked up from the bandit camp. I'll say, well, maybe in between Drakgar and Derek, you guys are probably like tugging along the the bandits, Corteva, the one that was knocked out, and I don't know if you guys are bringing along the dead one, but he's there as well.
Yeah, they could bury him somewhere.
He won't be missed.
You reach after what feels like like again another hours of travel. You reach the southern exit or entrance rather of the city of Astoria, and much like how he promised, right there outside at the southern entrance, Thobos is currently waiting for you guys. There is a very visible surprise from the guards at the gate and from Thobos himself as you guys approach Will with a bunch of unconscious bodies and a Cyclops in tow. In fact, there's like a line of hoplite soldiers who just immediately kind of like form up, spears in hand because they don't know what's happening here.
Can I fly ahead and be like, don't worry, the Cyclops is friendly and he is with us.
Thobos kind of steps up a little bit and says, "It seems they got rid of the bandits. Stand at the ready, men, but lower your weapons." And Thobos kind of walks up to you guys and says, "I must say, I thought that this would take longer to resolve than it did. It was only as if you left just moments ago."
Well, we tried to persuade them to come back to town and give things back, but it just wasn't going very well. The giant is friendly. We named him Sid. He just wants to make friends and be useful. He doesn't like to fight. If we could possibly find something that he could be really helpful at in town.
One moment. May I please inspect the stolen goods?
Yeah, of course. Also, we do have to say Cortega did put up a great fight. As soon as she fell, the remaining of her comrades who are alive did help us pack up, and they were very willing.
Off.
I understand that what they did was bad, but it did sound like that everything they did was due to the fact of
Well, the reason why I asked to inspect the goods is to see how severe the sentence is. We received multiple reports of various things going missing and being stolen. Depending on the nature of this crime, it may call for a severe sentence.
Oh, I'll talk to my dad if needed.
I understand that you wish for King Pythor to have a more merciful sentence on this people, but, well, they did commit crimes against the people of Estoria and its surroundings.
And
You're
probably
right, they
kill people
did.
too.
But they also did those crimes because of necessity.
Well, that may be so, but
Sometimes when people have nothing, they take very drastic measures.
that may be so, but if we start excusing crimes out of necessity, well, there will be quite a lot of crimes to be reviewing over. Still, though, I shall inspect the stolen goods. Would you mind telling your giant friend to uh put them down?
Of course.
And oh, sorry.
Oh,
In
I'm sorry. I
giant,
was just gonna ask you to ask him, but if you were listening to the conversation, then you're good.
I'll tell him to put the stuff down and that we're gonna be going with them.
The Cyclops puts down the stolen goods on the ground. Thomas walks up and inspects them. You see as he begins to open, sacks and crates and the like. Well, there's a wide variety of things here, ranging from, belongings, personal belongings that may have, obviously belonged to people here, to other, boxes having what looks like a lot of animal remains, wooden like, a lot of, like natural resources, I guess, are the ones that are more prevalent on the uh, stolen goods. Thobos kind of seems to be writing stuff down on his little notepad as he's looking at this, and says, "Right, as I suspected. It appears indeed that they were poaching the local resources from underneath the citizens' noses. That could have caused a great deal of harm if left unchecked. It seems that should they have been allowed to continue in their business, it was no doubt caused severe harm to both the ecosystem and the livelihoods of those around here. That, I suppose there's no real need of me saying this, but you must be aware that that is quite a severe crime."
Yes, I do know that. But they were stopped and things were returned.
Most
The
of them.
majority of them did come peacefully.
Well, there's little we can do about the wildlife that was taken away and the trees that were cut down unnecessarily. But we can at the very least return the personal effects that are here. For that,
Maybe,
we can at least do that.
maybe we could also, as a way to make up for their crimes, if any of the people they have stolen from, maybe they can offer their assistance in helping them work on their farms as payment for what they have lost.
Community service is something that is often used as a punishment in Thailia, but we can potentially bring it up to Lord Pythor. As for your giant friend here, if I suppose this confirms the rumors that the bandits did indeed recruit him for their cause. But if what you're telling me is true, he didn't know any better.
He did not. He just wants to make friends. As a matter of fact, he didn't even fight the entire time we were there. He just sat to the side asking us not to fight.
Quite. He kind of looks over at the Cyclops and says, in like very rough, like barely practiced giant, would you want to what's the word? make
Hey.
more friends. The Cyclops just kind of nods along. And Phobos says, "Then I have the place for you." Uh, Phobos kind of looks over at some of the guards that form up the line here and says, "Get these goods back to the station. We'll make sure to return them to their proper owners in due time." Then gestures at another guard and says, "And you over there, take the prisoners as well to the brig. Uh, at least until we make sure of an appropriate sentence for them." The guard just kind of nod along, salute, and they get to doing what was asked. He then walks over to you guys and says, "And as for your giant friend, I think I have the perfect place for him. You see, it's been known for quite some time that past its natural barriers, uh, the halfling enclave of Woodhike has very little in the way of defenses. It would be beneficial to us if has someone like your friend here who is familiar with the land and could provide some form of well, if anything else, manpower." I trust this is a sufficient enough uh, agreeable situation.
And so you're saying that in common, right?
He was saying that in common to you guys.
Okay. I'll also translate to Sid and Giant and ask him what he thinks about it, or if he'd want to do it.
Let him know that we could also visit him every time we come back, brother.
And that we could also visit you whenever we come back to the city.
The Cyclops seems to think for a moment. Uh, uh, huh? Yeah, I'll, yeah, I'll stay here. I'll help.
And I'll tell Phobos, in case he didn't understand what he was saying, that he's interested.
Seem to get the gist of it. Again, he
Oh, okay,
seems to
good.
know some giant, but it's like very rudimentary. Uh, he seems to get the gist of it. While you're translating, he already kind of like puts his hand up of like, yeah, no, I understand. And he says, "Very well. In that case, I'll make sure to lead your friend here to his well, soon to be new place of residence. In the meantime, you look like you got well, quite damaged back there. Uh, as always, the streets of Estoria are open to you. I'll make sure to get word of this to Lord Pythor as well." He kind of says as he kind of takes out like a page from the notepad he has, folds it up, hands it over to one of the guards, and instructs them to head to the palace. "Now, if you'll excuse me." And he walks over to the Cyclops. In Giant tells him, "Follow me." And he begins to walk away with the Cyclops towards the wooden village that I described earlier to you guys from where you started your point of investigation. As the Cyclops is walking away, he kind of does turn around as as he's moving away. He turns around and just kind of waves at you guys as he goes away.
And I'll wave back to him.
And Phobos is out of here alongside Sid.
Sid the Giant. Or Sid the Cyclops.
You see as well, basically you guys are back here at Estoria. I believe you guys agreed that after doing the whole thing with the bandits, you're going to check out what's happening in the amphitheater, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me just double check something. I did say that because we have a smaller party today, the session might be a little bit shorter than usual.
It's fine.
At this point, I'm gonna ask you guys: do you want to continue going? Because we still would have like at least another hour or so left of time.
Go to the bathroom. Did we take our bathroom break? I'm sorry.
We
Or
did.
did we take?
We just kind of rushed through the combat and all of that. So we didn't really take our break. I guess we could. We could
You can do it right now. Yeah, yeah.
we could
Please.
take this chance to take a break. So let's take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be back.
I was gonna say real quick. Can you mind sending me the list of like the items that could craft at the forge?
It is there in the journal of the in the Roll20 game.
Which one is it? Which one is it? Under which chapter is this? Is it?
It,
Mythril Forge party layer action, and there's Mythril Forge mood.
here we go. It's on there the folder that says Appendix G Treasures.
Appendix.
Yeah.
You might need to scroll down a little bit. In there,
Like
one of the
G.
few handouts is the Minotaur Forge. But yeah, I'm gonna pause the recording real quick while we take our break.
100
And we're back. So,
points from Gryffindor.
You guys arrive back at Estoria. Well, about around evening time. By this point, it's become very clear that only the people that are active at this time of the day is, well, only people who enjoy, evening activities, so to speak. You guys have basically already let the whole business with the bandits in the hands of the authorities at the moment, with some of the guards taking the stolen objects and some escorting the apprehended criminals, and Tobos walking with Sid the Cyclops to his new place of residence, leaving you guys, well, free to go where you will want to. Where would that be?
We
To
were
the
going to
amphitheater.
Yeah.
To the team.
Let's go to the amphitheater. Let's see if we could meet up with the performers and see if we could get a couple of nip tears.
Okay. You guys move your asses all the way to the amphitheater. By the time you arrive, there's already a bit of a crowd actually, like gathered around. Seems like people are really looking forward to what type of play is being done tonight. You see as the crowd gather around, kind of seems to be looking at like the, shall we say, the types of plays that are performed. There's little pamphlets posted up outside of the amphitheater that kind of say, what plays are being done. You notice three of them kind of stand out to you guys. One of them is called The Fall of Esther. The other is The Plight of Polenia. And the other is Pythor and the Five Sisters.
I better not hear nothing bad about my boy. Just saying.
In fact, I'm just gonna move you guys to the map that I have for this.
If I see myself in this play, I'm a riot.
You guys will be coming in from, from like around here. It doesn't really matter as long as you guys come in from the side where the crowd is at.
Oh, kitty.
You will see that, like I said, there's a couple of stands around where people are, merchants are taking the opportunity of the event to start selling their wares. You see segments of the amphitheater have been sort of like closed off to make for, like dressing rooms for the actors and the like. You see that there's already people that have begun to pour into the seats around here. There's But what you also see is that there's 3 people currently up on stage. 2 of them female, one of them this older man. 2 female figures appear to be of very similar build, very slender. Have Both have very long hair. One of them appears to be human, uh, and the other one not entirely so. The other one's hair is like this flowy, sort of like wispy almost effect. The old man appears to be wearing some priestly robes, which don't quite line up with the vestments of the other people in the, in around him. In fact, anybody mind making me a religion check real quick?
I would
I
love
heck,
to.
I heckin' love religion, guys.
That one.
Got this. Hold up. I'm gonna roll mine too, just in case. Can't see him clicking my thing again.
I just got confused what I'm doing because of what Puruga just.
Got it.
That's history. uh,
Oh shit,
But
my bad.
let's go. I know everything about little religion.
what is the religion modifier?
Like I said, I forgot what was going on because of what I just read in chat. It's the exact same.
Oh, it's the same. So +7.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Uh, Drakgar and Exandri. You look at the man who seems to be the one in charge of the acting troupe, perhaps. He seems to be giving some pointers to the 2 actresses. Uh, but you look at his robes, and you're kind of like, huh, that's kind of weird. Because you recognize the religious imagery that is being displayed on the robes of this man. And on his holy symbol that kind of hangs around his neck. He appears to be a priest of Lutheria, uh, who seems to be in charge of this acting troupe. You see as he's still just more or less in the middle of the other conversation with them while you guys arrive here. What do you guys do?
Well,
He looks like he's going to be in charge of the troop. Should we go and speak with him?
yeah. Except I don't think you guys are on the board.
Can I play music to do something? I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's a very general description, Derek. What are you trying to do here?
I'm gonna do. I'm a on stage and play some music as a opening act. I was never invited, so if I get kicked out, I don't know what's gonna happen.
And Derek, how about we go talk to the guy in the robes and see if you could be their opening act instead of just maybe angering half of Estoria.
Should I walk up to? Hey, I'm Derek, one of the fabled chosen ones from Versailles. Man, if I play a quick tune for you guys,
I mean,
should I
if you
should I
want.
persuade him? Should I persuade him for me to
I
be an
wouldn't.
opening act?
I wouldn't persuade him. I think I would just be honest about it.
All right, so I'll say, hey, I'm kind of interested in opening up for you guys. I'm a very proficient musicalist. I was wondering if I should use my services to open up for you guys. Sound better?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Perfect. All right, I'm going.
Keep working on your people skills.
So, by when you approach Derek, you do once again hear, the man, sort of like giving just quick, like, pointers, feedback, to the 2 actresses, and you can tell they were like partially in costume. It seems like they weren't quite done, putting on the rest of the props and makeup, for tonight's play. Uh, you do notice that when you're approaching from behind the priest, one of the women kind of looks over the priest and uh, kind of looks up to you, Derek, and says, "Is there something we can help you with, dear?" Says the human one.
Yes, hi. I'm Derek, one of the heroes that is being celebrated here at the, I guess it's still the end, correct, of the month that Mr. DM. Apologize.
What is
So this is the last week of the celebration, correct?
the week? The celebration lasted a week.
Today the last day, or is it end of the day?
You're getting towards the last few days of the celebration, so actually, hold on,
Still in it?
let's double check my notes.
Yeah, if it's gonna be a week already, I don't know.
Because you guys took.
It's been past a week. We're like 4 days past a week.
Hold on, because you
I
guys.
mean, your dad got drunk for no reason then,
My dad's always drunk.
but he was
He's
supposed to be
got a
celebrating.
problem.
Well,
He's got a problem.
So
let's say this is the very last day of the week. Because keep in
Okay,
mind,
so,
in D&D, sometimes in some settings, weeks last 10 days. Uh,
okay, so
okay, okay. I was going to say because if you were the festival happened 3 days before I obtained my pendant. I've had my locket for 10 days.
okay. Uh,
okay, 10 days is a week. Got it.
so yeah. Uh,
So I'll still say, hi, I'm Derek. I am one of the heroes that is currently being celebrated this whole week of since the king decided, let's have a party and stuff. I'm very magically I could say efficient in music, and I was wondering if I should allow. Blah 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 blah.
um, s- still,
Sorry, my brain's not working well.
Good.
I apologize. I've been held captive for a while. My brain's not. I'm not good at talking. Okay, I'm sorry.
to hear that,
I'm trying to make this.
would you like us to call
How is it every time it doesn't matter, you and Drax can both talk, but every time it actually matters, neither one of you can make a sentence?
Uh, you
Look,
said you were
it's hard. Okay.
you said you were cap. Do you want us to call the guards or something? Captain.
No, no. There is no help for my current
I'm
There's
going
no
to
help.
step up behind him and put a hand on Derek's shoulder. I'm gonna cringe a little bit, and I'll be like,
Mm,
I do apologize, sir. He's new to the city. He is also a traveling musician, and he was just wanting to know if you guys would like someone to do an opening for them to get the crowd riled up and ready for a wonderful show.
You kind of see the priest looking a little bit confused. Looks back at the two actresses, looks back at you guys and says, um, we didn't quite plan for some musical opening act to be. We have some musicians with us who provide the background music for the scenes. Um, I'm not sure I understand. You then see as the human actress behind the priest kind of walks up and says, "Well, I think it's a wonderful idea. It will give us some more time to prepare, don't you think, Thassos?" Uh,
Um,
the the priest kind of looks, a little bit taken aback by the sudden acceptance of the that the actor seems to portray, and he kind of shrugs and says, "Well, I suppose you could always use some last-minute rehearsals before we get things going." Looks back at you guys and says, I'm sorry, I'm not sure I called your names. You claim to be,
um,
uh,
I'm Exandri.
oh, oh, like yes, of course,
Oh yeah, yeah, that Exandri.
the heroes of the Heartlands. Yes,
yes, and I'm that Derek. I
This
am
is
that Derek.
Derek.
well,
I am
we've
that
heard
Derek.
we've heard so many stories about you. How you've took down that great boar. How you saved Princess Honora from a untimely demise. Yes, I we know about you. Uh, I'll tell you something. Uh, you may go ahead and perform if you wish. the rest of your crew may come along and watch the play free of charge. Uh,
Oh, that would be wonderful. Also, I do have a question, I guess, or maybe a favor. Um, if you do allow us to have him go on as an opening, um, would we be able to talk to one of your actresses? We heard that she was uh air nymph, possibly.
when you mention around the first part of that sentence, when you say we'll be able to talk to one of your actresses, you see as the one besides the priest, uh, kind of does like this, uh, almost like flirty like movement with her hair as if saying, "Ah, yeah, I'm the shit, aren't I?" And when you say, "Oh, and she's an Ernib," her expression very quickly sours. Uh, and then
No way.
the other one kind of walks up and says, apologies. Did you mention me by any chance?"
Oh, are you both nymphs?
They kind of both look over at each other. There's this blink and you miss it, venomous stare that they exchange with
Huh?
each other. Uh, the human one just gonna, the one with red hair just gonna crosses her arms and looks the other way, while the one with white hair says, "I am Minoria, yes, if that's what you're asking."
Um, I do apologize. I've just never met um anyone quite like you guys before, so I do apologize for my ignorance. I do not wish to insult you in any way. Um, I was wondering, uh, so it kind of sounds like you guys have heard that we're currently on a quest to fulfill a prophecy from Versailles, and just recently we freed the keeper of the forge, and um, he's willing to help us create some weapons that could help us on our journey to help keep us safe and protect us so we could continue to try and spread good and right the wrongs of the past. And, well, I'm a little embarrassed to ask this because I believe it might be a little personal. And if you say no, it's okay, or if there's something that you want in return, um, we would do our best to provide that to you as well.
Y-
But
You're Well, since you have so much of a preamble to this question, I assume it's something important.
um, see, the Forge Keeper can forge a magical instrument for us. And to forge this magical instrument, it needs to be forged with a couple strings of nymph hair.
Uh,
And then I'm gonna blush.
it's interesting request. I've heard stories of instruments that use those types of materials upon their creation. They are not unfamiliar to me. It's just, well, nobody has been so forward as to ask me for my hair.
Um,
Uh,
I
at least
I
not
would happily
that
name
it is.
the magical item after you as well.
I, I must say it's an intriguing proposal. I'm afraid we're a little bit busy at the moment. The place, and she kind of looks at the sky, the night sky already like taking place. She looks over at Tassos, the priest, and says, "Tassos, it's about time we begin." And then she looks over at you guys and says, "I do apologize. Would you find me after the play? I will
Yes, we would love to.
to continue this conversation then."
Oh,
My name is Arya, by the way. I
oh, I was about to ask that. What a beautiful name. Thank you, Aria. Good luck out there.
uh
You guys are great.
the when you're saying, "All right, what a beautiful name, thank you, Arya," you see as the other one, the redhead one, kind of walks up and says, "And I'm Seema, charmed."
Arya and Zeba. What beautiful names.
She kind of puts out her hand almost as if saying, like in a gesture of, "Oh, go ahead and kiss my hand, you fucker." Uh,
Should probably use womanly charm.
uh, does anyone?
Arya
Begging.
and how do I spell the other one's name?
Do we beg?
Seema.
Emphysema, got it.
She.
And nymph.
And Arya is a nymph.
Uh,
The other one is human.
what do you say?
The other one was human.
Uh, she looks human. Like, you don't detect anything that indicates she's otherwise. Uh,
I get ready to quickly play. I'm gonna get ready, guys. Just saying.
she did put out her hand. In that gesture of like, go ahead and kiss my hand, that type of thing. Uh,
Oh, did she do that to me?
just
I can't do it.
put it forward.
Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. I
Derek just
cannot do
kinda
that.
walked away.
I can't do it. I can't do it. It's a safety for everybody. I can't do that. Andrew, tell him I can't do it. It's for the safety of everybody in this world.
He's being serious for.
Trying
Oh,
to save you guys. I promise you. I'm just trying to save you guys.
it's fine.
Take it. I'm sorry.
I understand, of course. She kind of says, she, reels her hand back a little bit.
I would if I could, but I can't because they'll probably include everybody here. Probably not. No, it would be. Yeah, it would probably be dead.
Tassos says, all right, well, sir, looking at you, Derek, if you were so kind as to do the opening act for us, I shall just give a brief introduction and then, uh, well, make sure that your performance does not last more than, say, a couple of minutes. We have a schedule to maintain.
Got it. One song. Anger.
He looks at the two actresses and says, right, Arya, Seema, please go backstage. Make sure to have everything properly rehearsed, as always. They both kind of bid their farewells and go back into behind one of the curtains. Uh, Tassos then kind of gestures for you guys, the rest of you guys who are still standing around, to find your seats because he's about to begin the opening sort of like speech. You see as the rest of the people are kind of pouring in already, kind of find their seats, where to go. You see as even Kyra seems to kind of with a slight, almost giddy excitement, seems to go ahead and sit down somewhere else. Uh, uh, you will see as Tassos kind of clears his throat and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I am Tassos, well, leader of this fine traveling troupe that has been entertaining you these last few days. I thank you once again for everybody showing up in what is probably your last performance in the city of Estoria, for the fine arts call upon our presence somewhere else. But before we leave off, we have for you all a very interesting play that we hope that you enjoy. And I have to roll on randomly which one is it. This is the story of Pythor and the Five Sisters. A tragedy of sorts that I hope you will be able to feel within your very heart. But before we start, it appears we have some important guests here among us. Here we have none other than the heroes of the Heartlands, those who saved the life of Princess Honora herself. Kind of gestures for you guys that are in the audience, and as at Derek, you see as the gazes of the people kind of turn over to you guys for a couple of seconds, and then Tassos follows it up and says, "And one of them has offered to perform here for your entertainment. Think of this as, well, the preamble to our play, and I hope that their music instills with you a most fine sensation in preparation for what we have for you. Please, Sir
I
Cleric,
hope,
take it away.
let's see, hope. That's fine.
Uh,
Hi, hello. Good enough. 15's high enough. Advantage 22.
I mean, well, before rolling, I wanted to ask you what type of music you play.
Is a kind of a. Let me see. I don't know what this song. I mean, I'm not gonna play, of course, but it's a nice heart warming story about two friends meeting each other, having adventures. It's very sweet song. Trying to.
Uh, hmm,
It's copyright though. I would love to play it so it makes sense, but it's copyright, of course.
I mean, all right. Uh, you will more or less, start off with that introduction. With a 15. As far as you can tell, it is a average, decent performance. Nothing really, too crazy, I guess you could say, but it's one that is being enjoyed by the people nonetheless.
Here's the song. If you guys want to listen to it, this is the song I'm talking about.
You will see as people seem to enjoy it, and by the time the song is over, I think you've moved people good enough uh, to kind of serve as a decent preamble for the play. Uh, as they clap for your performance, and eventually Tassos shows up once again. Kind of walks over to you, Derek, and says, "A brilliant performance. Please take a seat and enjoy the play."
Thank you.
Uh,
Okay, everybody, for letting me perform. Goodbye.
oh, Over here, kind of gesturing for
You're not gonna sit up with us.
All right. I'm gonna jump. Swear. I'm gonna jump. Whee!
I don't know if you've ever seen Greek amphitheaters, but they don't have that big of like right. The stage is not that high up compared to the floor. Uh,
And
Don't say
when Derek
we.
approaches, I'm gonna give him a fist bump for that
Told you I would
performance.
jump.
so, like I mentioned before, tonight for you all and for your entertainment, we have the story of Pythor and the Five Sisters. Enjoy. And obviously, I'm not gonna role play an entire fucking play on my own. What instead
Yeah, true. Facts.
what instead happens is that you see this play of Pythor and the Five Sisters as being portrayed by this acting troupe is a tragedy, like Thassos had previously stated. The story is about a very tumultuous love affair between Pythor and a wife of his, one of his many wives.
Of course.
This specific relationship, however, is one that ends in a most poisonous end, shall we say. Uh, there is throughout the entire play, Pythor is depicted as a bumbling idiot who more or less fumbles his way into becoming a king. And throughout all of that, his wife, as depicted in the play by Sima, uh, is very jealous of all of Pythor's other potential romantic interests. As stated in the title, there are five sisters here. Uh,
Huh?
and Hexia, as the wife is called in the play, is not about to let her beloved just up and leave her just like that. Ups and downs, tragedy and comedy, as dark as it may be. But the play more or less goes as you would expect with this type of premise. Somehow, and I say somehow because, as I described before, Pythor's kind of depicted as an idiot. Uh, you the play ends up culminating in his eventual overthrow of Lysis Archilander, the previous king of Estoria, uh, and his rise to kingship.
It's the meme where I'm like, oh wait, I think I know that guy.
But there's a
Uh,
but really the emphasis of the play isn't really on Pythor's exploits or even his ascension as a king. That's more of an incidental thing. Really, it's more about depicting a not entirely flattering image of Pythor and his well his love affair, as I mentioned before.
mhm.
Uh, Eventually, the play is over. All the actors come out, do the bow at the audience. Uh, you know, as far as you can tell, like most of the people really liked it. Uh, there weren't anybody who were like really complaining or anything like that. Uh, Tassos eventually walks up to the front of the group and says, "We hope you enjoyed tonight's performance. And as sad as it may be, this was sadly our last time we performed here at Estoria for a while. For the road of the arts calls us ever forward. But perhaps we shall meet again sometime, my dear audience. Until then, I hope that you enjoyed this play." And you see, they all kind of do the bow. Everybody claps. Eventually, all the actors begin to, make sure to pick up everything and getting ready to leave. The people themselves are, obviously the audience is always the first ones to leave. Uh, Sooner or later, the people that were crowded here begin to, move out of the amphitheater. All of them.
Isandra, $5. You're the white hair one was your mom being played.
All of them, except for you guys, who I believe decided.
Wait, was that my mom in the play?
Which one?
No.
Okay. I was like, wait, what?
I thought you said Sandra's from the city, so that means one of the actual ones was probably one of those.
In fact,
I'm from the sea.
Drakgar recognizes a couple of the names, at least one name that is thrown around on that play.
I
Oh my
did,
God,
but I
it's
kind of
Cosmo.
zoned out, so I kind of didn't really listen to it. I'll have to listen to it again when something came up for work, so I got distracted for a second.
It was the big strong woman.
Yeah,
There's
I
no
heard
way.
I heard Hixia, is that how you pronounce it? But I'll have to rewatch that kind of.
Like, wait. Whichever, like, wait, who's mom? I'm trying to picture. I mean, that one could look like Xandra, but I don't know. Man, I might look like Dragar's mom, but Man.
Pumo over here trying to figure out the family tree.
Look, I don't even know mine. Come on, let me have this.
Meanwhile, fucking the two who are in the family tree are just like, fuck it. My dad's a hoe.
Bro, you think I was a hoe too? We talking about me and Adonis went after each other.
In the play, obviously his wife is my sister's mother, right?
Wait, what?
So his wife was being played as like my sister, the one who's still in the.
You believe this is a story that took, a representation rather of a story that was long before your time.
Okay.
Because the name Hexia came up, which, as you may have heard from Pythor himself, Hexia is the name of a dragon that took away, that kidnapped Dragon's mother. So, as far as you believe, this may have been a representation of something that took place ages ago.
I'll say, oh damn, your dad's been freaky with the dragon. Oh my god.
Lunch, Derek.
He was.
And tell him to shut up.
Shh, don't tell me your dad is the same level as me.
So you guys
Okay.
probably hang around after the audience is gone, in an effort to catch, uh, to catch
Ari.
the actresses. Uh, you do see that at some point they do kind of all come out to just discuss things among themselves. How what could be improved. Whatever they did. Uh, what do you guys do?
I go up
I
there and
would
then point. You go first. Sorry.
I would approach Arya and Seema, and I'd be clapping and smiling. And I would ask them how they came across these stories to put into plays.
Derek would like to approach the musicians if there were some up there, and it's like, oh, those are good, but I'm gonna tell you this one tune or two tunes that might spice it up a bit, or like make the feeling of the story like a little bit more pop more,
The two satyrs provide the background music and then look over at you. Also a satyr. Tell them how to.
Bro, get good, Lamau.
And they.
Get good, bro. I'm better. I got you. Come on.
Meanwhile, Alexandria and Drakgar, you guys approach Ari and Seema. When you ask, hey, how do you come across such a story? Arya says, well, like most other stories, these ones are just passed down through time. Of course, some creative liberties are taken, but otherwise, we try to stay true to whatever the original script may have done. Sometimes we, of course, do take a couple of tweaks of our own, but otherwise, what our efforts lie most in is, of course, well, portraying them, make them alive on the scene. Seema kind of speaks up and says, That is much true. In fact, I do hope my performance today was to your liking. It's not often I get to play the villainess, but I do enjoy feeling bad sometimes.
And the villain was
Uh,
what was her name again?
Hexia.
Hexia.
Poor Dragar.
And you were, I mean, like, literally Pythor is my dad, so this is kind of like interesting. I'm definitely gonna bring this up with him.
Dad,
Who
why'd you
was
bring a drink?
who was the one that he was making Hexia jealous?
Her sisters, of course. It was a very tumultuous love affair.
And she had 5 sisters?
Four.
That was Cassie asking.
He had 4 sisters.
Four.
I'm like, wait, he's doing it with his sisters. Excuse me.
Is
Oh, well.
Hexia.
Hers.
Hex,
Dragon Lady. Got it.
Hexia had 4 sisters. That's why it's called the 5 sisters, because one of them is Hexia.
Got it. So they're all
Well,
dragons. Got it.
it was a very good play.
Dragar, I told you, Dad.
Our
Maybe.
Seema says, well, we did try our best, despite what others may say. If you are quite intrigued in that type of performances, perhaps we can talk a little bit more about the fine arts. She says, what kind of looking at you, Sandri.
Hmm. Seems good. Can Derek ask the head guy? Forgot his name already. Yeah. So I was wondering, where are you guys going after here? You will be leaving this place.
Oh, well, we were thinking of retracing our steps, go back across the Heartlands and see if we can perform on some smaller stages before we move on to Mitros. We heard a nasty storm started hitting the city not too long ago, and well, we are in no rush to to go into something like that.
Wait, what do you mean? There's a nasty storm.
Apparently, the climate hasn't been kind off the shore of Mitros. The Cerulean Gulf has been hit with some foul weather as of late. We've heard that it was only a matter of time before the storm reaches the shores of Mitros.
What's his name?
Oh, well, thank you for that information, because that's actually where we're heading to tomorrow.
Then I wish you good luck with whatever it is business you're going to conduct there. At this point, Seema kind of walks up and says, "You're leaving already? Oh, that's such a shame. Uh, it's not often we get to meet so-called, well, the heroes of this lands."
Well, if you guys could write down on maybe like a piece of paper, like your tour schedule, if we're ever in the area, I mean, I'd love to stop by and see you guys again. It's always really nice to make friends who travel far and wide.
Right, friends, Seema says with a bit of a strange look in her face. Uh, kind of. She looks a little bit dejected, you know. Uh, her eyes kind of pointing at the ground a little bit. Arya then just kind of shakes her head.
When I see that, I'm going to assume that she's wanting like praise. So I'm gonna be like, plus, how else are we gonna become one of your #1 fans if we don't get to see you more than once?
Seema kind of readjusting herself, doing another flip of her hair. Says, "Of course, if your hearts are captivated so by my performance, then who am I to deny another view of that? In fact, if you have the time, we could perhaps later on tonight, well, perhaps share a couple of drinks before you depart."
Oh, that sounds lovely. You guys could come by the castle. I'll see if I can have dinner prepared for us too.
I,
Drinks and dinner.
I didn't quite mean it like that, but you can tell in her expression that she didn't want that to be an open invitation.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
I get that now. She's gonna be like,
Zandria.
you know what? It's been a while. It sounds fun. I would love to, Seema.
80s night. Oh my god.
Again, Arya does this like expression of like, oh man. And then Seema says, "That would be wonderful. I know this one place that should still be open at this time of the night. Would you wish to visit it with me?"
Yes, it sounds very fun. I would very much love that.
And she kind of offers her hand for you to take it.
She will take her hand and then she's gonna look back at Arya. Before she gets led away by Seema, she's be like, if you're still okay with us having a few strings of your hair.
I'll think about it. Before you depart in the morning, I'll make sure to find you. Is that okay?
Thank you, Arya. And please don't feel pressured, but it would really help us defeat and help fix a lot of things that are wrong in the world.
Of course, of course. I know that. It's just, well, a name's appearance is a personal matter to them. We are supposed to be embodiment of natural beauty. So, altering that in any way, shape, or form is I wouldn't call it a taboo for my kind. It is a very important thing.
I understand. Well, if you would at least think about it for us.
Right.
Oh my god. Derek just sensible. Just take her. God dang it.
Then,
And then I'm gonna look at Seema and be like, I'm ready to leave when you are.
of course, please come with me. She's gonna
And her Cassie's like, please don't kidnap me.
He's gonna take your hand and lead you away from the amphitheater.
Got the Riz.
Around around 2-3 minutes after she's out of here with Exandri. The rest of you guys, Porunga, Drakgar, and Derek, will hear. Tassos at this point just gonna turn his attention elsewhere because he has to get everything else, and everybody else getting ready to head out. Uh, you will see that Arya gives like this huge fucking sigh, or not really like a sigh, but like this exasperated breath. She says,
That
I hope you guys enjoyed meeting your friend back there. Like, okay.
are you, are you telling me she's gonna enjoy her time with her, or she's not gonna enjoy her time with her?
I think I said too much. It's really not my business who Seema wishes to be with. It's just, well, your friends seem pretty nice, and I wouldn't want them to get hurt. And I don't think you should either.
She's a tough girl. She tried to kill me a bunch of times. It's okay.
Happens.
Um,
Yes. Well, I guess in a dream, I just felt like there was a dream where she could easily just one tap kill me, and with no effort. And apparently, since all our adventures, I'm pretty sure that should suffice of my
well,
What's it saying again?
I was just. This is going to sound like really, really venomous of me. It's just Seema, she's never really the one to commit. She's only looking for a quick fling. And, well, I just wanted to let you guys know ahead of time so that your friend doesn't get hurt.
I'm not worried. Dragar, are you worried? Dragar, oh yeah, Dragar.
Don't worry.
Uh, he's not. Yeah. Dragar was to me. No, he's not. He's not worried. She's a big girl. She's older than him, even though he's the stronger one. Just saying, she is very. She takes after her dad a lot.
Uh,
With a mom.
Porunga, do you have any comments?
I like how he's just making stuff up about my family. Nobody's there to correct him.
Because Dragar's not here.
Uh,
I can say shit.
Pumo just getting away with all these white lies.
What do you mean? Lies. I've been here for 500 years.
Porunga,
Okay.
you, Porunga, you have any comments on this?
Before I keep going, make this worse.
I think she'll be alright, but just in case, I think I'm gonna follow him. Invisible.
Just saying, if they need to be alone in a room, let them be alone in a room. All right, Porunga.
All right. Sorry about that. I gotta.
Late,
Yeah, my bad.
That's fine.
late. It's too late. Your family trees has been destroyed.
Uh,
Oh,
I
damn.
have ruined your family.
give you a quick
He really
God.
did, bro, and you weren't even there to correct him.
Oh, what
I
do you do?
just to give you a quick
He over here lying out his ass to Arya about our family tree.
just
Oh, I would have kicked his ass.
to give you a quick rundown, Drakgar. Seema invited Exandri to a private outing between them two. Before
bad.
before Exandri and you guys have to leave in the morning. Uh, when now that they're gone, Arya, started spouting some wild allegations about Seema, saying how she only looks for one night stands and she doesn't want Alexandra to get hurt. So I thought you guys should know that, for your friend to, because you guys seem like close friends. So she just wants you guys to know that ahead of time. Uh, and Derek started going off on some wild ass stories, and
He didn't say a single word. Let's go.
They're like, I'm the spawn of my dad and nothing like my mom.
and uh,
God.
and Porunga said, "Okay, well, they're probably fine, but just in case, I'm gonna like follow behind them invisible, just in case." Uh, so what is your response to the situation?
Hear nothing.
I take
You were
I
here.
take Derek to a dark alley and I proceed to beat his ass.
No, because you were here. Okay, you said you just was like everything's fine. Oh yeah, and she has the blood of a Dragonlord. Maybe I don't know. Could be or could not be. Just saying.
Uh, all right.
Spawning big lies.
As this
Words.
so at this point, Arya just kind of says, "Well, sorry, I shouldn't have said all of that. Trust me, this is not the type of person I am. It's just uh, something Sima really gets in my nerves." Uh,
Why do you think? Why do is she beating you to the punch with them?
oh, no, no, I have no real particular interest in those types of relationships. It's just, I don't know, she just thinks herself so superior in terms of acting ability when we are clearly at the very least equal. Sorry, again, I went off on some tangent. I
Oh no.
apologize. I apologize if this hour your night. Uh, please, I won't keep you here any longer. Uh, I'll make sure to find you in the morning to once I reach a decision.
Oh no, wait. I got an idea. Just for you. Maybe you should take Drakgar for a good time around the town. Go some drinking. He loves drinking.
What?
It's
Shut
your
up,
it's your
Derek.
last day here. I mean, might as well just go drinking. He loves drinking. You can just walk around. I don't know.
Shut up, Derek.
Drag, I'm trying to give you the Riz. Shut up.
Uh,
I punched Derek in the face.
okay.
And I slap you like, no, no, stupid bitch.
Right
Yeah.
before the punch connects, we cut away from that. We see, we go to Exandria. Well, Seema
Drakkar, god damn it, man.
Seema's
He was
currently.
like,
Damn it.
he was like, I bust Drake in the face.
Uh,
Derek, you go night night.
well, Exandria. Seema is currently leading you to, according to her, a place that she knows is still open at this time of the night. To have a pleasant conversation, share some drinks. Uh, at some point, she is kind of, even though she is only a temporary visitor in the city, at some point she just kind of starts taking the lead and just kind of like, go leading you through the streets of Estoria to this place. Uh, at some point,
I
however,
giggle, but as she's leading me, I am making note to memorize like where we're going.
yeah. Uh, at some point, when you guys are going through one of the, like more narrower, like streets, she does kind of take like a stop and looks over at you and says, "Look, um, I'm not sure how to word this. This isn't usually how I do things. I'm just when you started saying all of those things about my performance, it just made me feel a certain type of way."
Wait, does Exandria believe this, or does she know that this is still just an act?
I don't know. Do you believe?
She believes that this is an act, but she's gonna play into it because it's been a while.
I
So she'll giggle and she'll be like, "Well, your performance was really good, and it did bring me wanting to see more and to know more. Your acting was very good."
oh, thank you kindly. I do have one thing to ask you though. It's kind of important. It has to do with the stories I heard about you and your adventures. Would you indulge that question?
Sure. Um, Out here in the streets, I look around.
There is actually like nobody around this area. Uh,
Go ahead and ask.
she says, I heard a story that you fought a group of Fae out in the woods, that you brought back the the children back into the city. Was it true that was you?
Yes, that was us. We got there just in time and we saved all of them. Not a single child was killed.
Oh, that's amazing. So if it's so it is really you. In
I
that
would hope so.
in that case, I have one last question.
Of course.
And she kind of like stares at you for a moment, almost as she's like really thinking on this like final question. Then your heart uh drops as she
Tonight.
asks, "May I eat your heart?" And
Damn.
you see as Seema's appearance as if
Wait, are we all there? Or is that only
No, it's just
Xander?
me.
She's
It's just me and Porunga.
you see
she's Evelyn.
you see as Seema's appearance begins to twist and shift until the attractive human woman that she was now is no more, replaced by a sickly, greenish skinned, lanky individual. Her nose growing a good couple of inches away from her face, her features becoming gaunt, her hair disheveled. And as she reels back for an attack, that's where we're going to end the session there.
I'm so happy you followed me, Porunga.
Like,
Dude,
that's-
okay, to be fair for me, I wasn't like really here. I
No,
had
you didn't
fucking-
follow.
I told you she should have banged that one chick. I swear to God, you should have been doing it.
You
Oh,
can't
man.
meta your way into it just because you know there's a fight now.
Okay,
No.
true, but
If you scream, we could
to
probably
be
hear it.
fair, these like last 15 minutes, I kind of had to AFK, but yeah, I
If you scream,
won't meta
if you,
into it.
if you scream loud enough, maybe.
Oh yeah,
You know,
true.
Kyra's with us. You could send a message to Kyra.
I'll
you could
proceed
probably
to
say-
be beating Derek's ass as this is happening.
The girl watches and be like, maybe I could take an offer on that one.
So
I'm just saying.
At least we didn't leave you alone.
I know. Porunga's like, don't worry, guys, I got this.
so
Yeah,
It
you.
that's what we're going to stop for today. As Exandri gets more than what she bargained for. Uh,
One night stand turned out to be a one kill job, maybe.
so yeah, we'll be back next week to see how the party resolves the situation. Hopefully, with everybody surviving this encounter.
What the fuck is she?
You can make me.
She
The
looks
way-
like
It looks like the witch
the
from
West.
the Wizard of Oz.
That's what I was just thinking.
You can make me a history check if you're trying to see what.
Can I?
You can.
I just don't know. She legit looks like she walked out of Oz.
Patreon rave compliment.
12. Well, Exandri less so, but Porunga, as you're invisible on the side of the street, kind of looking at this go down, you realize the coloration of Seema's new form, the features, the nose, all of that seem to match what is commonly known as a green hag. It is a type of technically a fae, who is a very evil spellcaster that enjoys eating, well, organs.
Apparently.
Yeah,
So pretty much the Wicked Witch of the West.
kind of.
Who's more down bad, Zandria or the hag?
I mean, we'll figure it out eventually.
All right, got it. You find out who was more down bad. Got it.
Next session. But yeah, sorry to keep you guys on the cliffhanger, but we are at end time right now. Actually, way past end.
Fine.
Uh,
It's worth it.
so
Worth it. It was
for
worth
those
it.
of you watching this on YouTube, please continue watching. About the adventures of this party and see if they hopefully survive this after having been drained of their resources with the fight against the bandits previously.
Actually, I still have lots of resources. Bring it on.
We'll see if at least Porunga and Xander are able to survive the assault of Seema. But until then, we'll see you guys in the next session as I stop the recording.
I was gonna